Oh, we'll probably be jumping right into the musical number actually after the wrap up. So I'll send you guys that if you guys want to get it ready for pause it at 00. I will also send it in chat for shits and giggles. Oh. Oh, a week without you has been a week bereft. I am so happy to have everybody here. Well, I don't have everybody here, but I'm so happy to have you guys here. Sworn on the Styx is continuing tonight. We dive headfirst into Dionysia and all the crazy shit that we're going to be able to do. Jess might be joining us later. We can just cross our fingers. As for all of you guys, I mean, 4-player session, hell yeah, more time. I'm all plugged in today, so we don't have to worry about that. And yeah, I guess our recap from last time, 2 weeks ago, we had various things happen. We had Palace met her mom briefly. Also is currently setting up some big
It's a bomb that's not a bomb, allegedly.
fireworks. That's gonna be you. It's your bomb, so you get to say what it is.
Oh god, I was told not to make it violent.
You can make it violent. I was, whatever. Your call. Um, and we had some cool show like Odessa with Jess's character at the time as her second. We also got to meet Dionysus at the end there. Also briefly Eros, I think. Yes, briefly Eros. And there was a gift that was given from Odessa to the birthday boy. We had Selene move around the party and ended up becoming acquainted with one of our lounge singers, apparently. She was seemingly having a very difficult time. The two of you guys struck it close. Tycon had a bit of craziness when it came to coming into the party for the first time, seeing as he is technically not allowed here. But luckily, once you're in, the security is a little bit more lax. It's more the security on the outside. There's very few that are barred from above. And yeah, that's where we left off. You also had a few other things with Mara and Jess's character, but they're not here. So, um, all right, all right. You guys all have your your musical numbers ready on your sides. I do hope.
Yup.
We were able to become acquainted with a few different people. Hera, Zeus, accepting gifts and whatnot. We also had Hermes show up for his brother's whole thing. Apollo was kicking around, showed Tychon around. I think Selene also met Moros.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was hot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just there's a song I feel is about him, sung by Hosier. It's called Talk. Listen to it sometime.
I am literally going to kill myself for him. That's like one of my favorite songs by Doja. I can't lie.
Really? Really? Well, think about like listen to those lyrics. It's like, is
Yeah.
this talking about Moros? Right? Because it's all if you
Yeah.
look at the lyrics, it's doom. It is all things that are doomed that he is embodying.
Hmm.
Okay. Anyway.
Doomed and unable to be resisted.
Mhm. Okay, let's set the scene here. Dionysia has properly begun. The whole of the solarium is jam packed with people. And this year, we actually have mortals coming in for the first day. The third day is when all the mortals come in. Other than that, they're normally barred from the festivities. Um, and they are piling in a lot of the upper crust mortals, the people with money and power, but also a few people who won lotteries and ended up here, invited by friends who knew a friend who knew a friend. And we can see people are mingling loudly from below. There is tables set up right now instead of a dance floor. You've got like a bunch of people who are kind of waiting for the first meal to be given, more of a formal part of the party. um ooh Yeah, we also have, of course, Femi, who is there with her cameras in different places. I think there's about three of her around somewhere, taking various videos and taking her live streams. That's a lot of yelling. I don't know if you can hear that. And we cut to backstage. I'll recap the scene that we had at the very end of last episode. Hmm. Mother, Dionysus says. D, I swear. Hera says to him as they're walking down a hallway toward the end door. You won't have to worry, not one bit. I was caught in the moment, but I'm better now. He turns to his side and whispers to a Maenad follower who goes off to get the band ready. We have to set a good example for the mortals. You more than most. Tell me you understand. I'm serious tonight. As if you have a nod. Excuse me? You can hear the band starting, beginning to start up. um is that where Oh, I think it is. All right, let's begin our music. So everybody get it up. Pull it up. Everybody ready? Boom. I need guesses.
Yes.
Aye aye.
I'm assuming it's the second one and not the ambiance one.
No,
What,
obviously
it's not an hour long.
Wait. Let's see. Hold on. Let me double check.
it's an hour-long musical number.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Yeah, I have it up.
Good.
In 3, 2, 1, go. You don't have to worry, Mother. No more Dionysus. It'll be Champagne Charlie all night long, all right? She begrudgingly accepts. As long as it's better than yesterday, I'm happy. Dionysus kicks open the door and shows up to his face. Woo! Ah! She shakes her head. Hera nods. Huh? You're kidding me. Dionysus dances on the tables, wine turns to champagne, exploding from all around. Hera should have chosen better words. The crowd cries out in excitement. Dionysus drops onto Odessa's lap and into a sultry pose. He kindly pours her a drink and blows her a kiss. He pulls people from their seats and into the air where pink wings begin to flutter from all around. Flamingos? Where do they come from? Hera slumps back onto her throne. People float into the air and share drinks. Nothing can stop the revelry below. Everyone joins in. Cake and champagne is passed along the rows. Huh? A herd of elephants, giraffes, lions, and birds enter the feast of the final flourish. Dionysus starts to slow. He starts to wobble. He looks a little off kilter. He collapses back onto the grand cake. And from his throne of decadence, he raises a glass to the party with a smile. The crowd cheers, and Dionysia is in full swing. I'm gonna turn up the other music here on my end. You can hear a grand concourse of voices from all around. You also can see those animals that showed up during are still running around a little bit, and Dionysus leans over toward Odessa, who's not sitting too far away. What do you think? This is my best work.
You always were the life of the party, dear.
Glad you're here. Looks around. Oh, absolutely! Thank you very much. And he immediately starts to become swarmed by other people coming up to talk to him and whatnot.
Mhm.
And up above, we've got Palace. You have been working quite studiously. Do you have an idea as to what we might see of the array of shit that you're putting up here?
Kind of. It's. I'm trying really hard to like figure out what it could be without that would be like feasible for her to have brought in.
Creative freedom, my friend.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. That's amazing. Gas canisters.
Fuck yeah.
There are several gas canisters labeled biohazard on them.
That actually works really well.
Yeah,
Okay.
that she's currently setting up. Currently what's got her stumped, I think, is the wiring on them to make sure that they're attached to the detonator and to make sure the detonator is connected to this little button that she has on her, like on a ring or something. And she's trying hard to like make sure that it's connected without like actually blowing it up in her face.
Like, you think you're messing with the wires and there's like a spark and you're like, shit.
Don't. No.
You get like some electrical tape and just that'll do. Why don't you go ahead and roll for me a
bomb building
bomb building skill.
Amazing.
My favorite of your skills.
5d6. 1-1. No sixes.
All right, sweet, awesome. So, like, you've been able to place them all up. You got it wired up. It's ready to go. And that like song's going on from down below. And shit, you're on like a catwalk, and the whole thing shakes for a minute. And there's an elephant that goes up on its hind legs and is like dancing during the song. Birds flying around it, and then the dancing from the elephant causes the whole place to kind of like shudder, and from affixed to the wall, one of the canisters falls straight down. Now the canisters may be this big, right? But it dong, 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 it begins rolling into the party.
Oh.
Shit.
She's like very
Didn't explode.
haphazardly. Yeah, she's. Can I actually use the fast hands skill that I have to try to catch it?
Ooh, it's gonna have to be a little bit more than that. You're like, because in my it's like not right next to you or anything. You know, it's a little away, so you'd have to like leap to try to grab it. All right. So if you have something with like acrobatics, then I'd be more into that.
No, I do not. I just have fast hands.
Okay. I'll allow you to make a body roll with fast hands.
Okay. I'm gonna cry. And if I start sobbing, how many dice does that get me if I start crying?
Okay, no, I have it for you. So like you go right up to where like your belly or your waist is on like the edge of the railing for the catwalk, and reach out toward it. You're able to just barely tap it, and then you go teetering over the edge with it. You were able to grab it mid-air and like pull it back into your bag, or try to, but before you're there, you thud heavily down onto Odessa's table.
Oh.
You can hear a bunch of people like gasp out, huh? And people start looking over. You like stuff the fucking canister away. Now people were like dancing around and being a little bit crazy. No one saw where you came from. It was just like a thud, and then people looked.
She does like jazz hands.
Did you make jazz hands?
Yes.
Deception check. Or a performance or something.
Would that be like mind?
Heart, definitely heart.
Oh, good. I don't think I have anything that applies to it.
Lovely.
It would be really funny if I got more ones.
You got a success. You got a success.
Oh.
Woo! People are like, ha, ha. You hear this general chorus of laughter from people. Fuck, that really hurt. You have I guess I never thought about this, did I? That's interesting. You have a sort of wound, like your one of your ribs is like maybe cracked, or like hairline fracture, and
Definitely
it does
knocked
hurt.
the air out of her. Yeah.
And so that might affect rolls moving forward. But yeah, Odessa.
Alice.
Odessa.
Oh, you're doing it. I love it.
Normally, the waitstaff does not crash land on the table.
Right. She is going to take off the Harlequin mask and put it in her bag. It is a good thing I'm not the help then, right?
Why are you here?
Why are any of us here, really?
Do you really think that's going to work with me?
No, but it might get you to stop asking questions because you get frustrated, your ears start smoking.
I'm way too sober for this.
You can
Go
hear in
ahead
the
and drink up
background
that champagne.
Dionysus, laughing it up, having a revelry. He is surrounded by probably about 5, 6 women, 5, 6 women and men, who are fawning over him and giving him gifts and drinks. Naughty, naughty.
I see the dog that you play collar to is here.
Well, the dog is currently lying down with something that's going to give him fleas if he's not careful.
Implying he doesn't already have them.
He very well might these days. So, I'm assuming you're not here for anything I want to know about.
She will tap her nose.
Understood. Well, have you eaten anything?
I had these cream puff things that I was holding a tray for. They were pretty good. They're real sweet. You don't really get sweets like that down in Collins.
Has the only thing you've eaten tonight been a cream puff?
I ate the rubber off some wires whenever I was trying to splice them.
Oh. Alright, well. We need to... Why am I helping you? Why am I doing this? Why?
I don't know.
I should not be encouraging this behavior.
You should be enjoying the party that you probably helped put together, if I'm
You
guessing
then-
correctly.
You then see Dionysus make out very publicly with about 2 people at once.
Hold on. A moment. I need to see if I might have a flaw about this. Give me 2 seconds.
You have a flaw?
I might. Let me double check. Because, yeah, that's... character sheet. Oh, I don't know if her flaw would apply or not.
You tell me.
It's her... it's her flaw. She would still say yes. She has a weakness for one person.
Yeah, I'd say make it. Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be... can you remind me how to roll flaws again?
So you take 6, you minus the associated skill, like the stat, and minimum of 1. That's the amount of dice you roll.
Oh god. Okay.
So if you're better at the stat, then you're less likely to fail the flaw roll.
Yeah, I have a 3 in heart, so...
Yeah, so it's 3 dice.
Got
Don't roll a
it.
1. Which we've been rolling a lot of 1s tonight. So far, if Brooks rolls...
I got them all out. You're welcome.
Hey! And because this is a player-initiated roll, that 6 is actually considered a success. And so that means that you're in control of the scene.
Mhm.
Maya, you have creative freedom.
She sees it
Mhm.
out of the corner of her eye. And Palace sees Odessa kind of has this like tick. I think Palace has known her long enough to know. When she's
A lip
trying
or something.
when she's trying not to like use her hands in violence, she starts to like roll her neck a bit and kind of like tries to like crack it a little bit.
You want me to run into them?
No.
Odessa, do you want to show all of these youngsters who's boss?
Yeah.
Do you want to step up to Dionysus?
Yeah.
Odessa steps up onto her chair and then onto the table, forward toward the middle where his throne is, and steps right up onto the throne. I think that there is security who are like looking at each other. They don't really know exactly who you are. Some of them move in, but you get there first. And yeah, he's like in the middle of making out with somebody, doesn't even notice you coming up.
She stands there. Sloppy technique.
It's not so much about it's not so much about the technique, it was the flavor. What are you doing up here?
Well, the flavor can't be that good by the looks of it.
Like you would know.
I know lots of things. And she will like, because she's
Be
like
a
standing.
Summer's lap.
She's gonna, yeah, and as she does, is gonna use her foot to shove one of them off.
Oh shit! And I think like Dionysus is like, Odessa, what are you doing?
It's your birthday, and we're celebrating.
Okay, roll me a seduction roll.
Ooh, okay.
That 6, I think, is considered a success for this roll. So you already have a success. Let's see if you can get more.
Okay. I would like to use, because in my mind, right, I think for her, seduction is a bit of a mind game.
Oh yeah.
And she's lived long enough to know him.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to think I can use my skill, I've lived long enough.
Done.
Wonderful.
That's another success. It's 2 successes. Would you like to take it or should I?
Go for it.
Sweet. So Odessa, like, I think you have like a cutout on your dress, right?
I can, let me just resend you this real quick.
Okay.
Because
Just want it for the thing. Where's yours? I see Mara's. I don't see yours actually. I know we didn't get to all of them last time. So if we didn't get to yours, let me know.
I think we did. It just I like deconstruct things for like my own like to reuse later.
Sure.
After I use them, so I'll just drop this in discussion.
Send
There
it.
you go.
It's in discussion. Nice, yeah. Okay, so not a leg cutout necessarily, but so then I think with this dress, you can't exactly spread eagle. So you kind of like put a leg up and go sideways over toward him. You put a hand on his collarbone and kind of trace your nail along that. A few people, like even other maenads there, are like, Odessa, what are you doing? And you can see a few people. It's one thing for him to be with his maenads, kind of his groupies. It's another for a high class woman to walk over and do this. You can see some of the cameras, like Phoebe's like, get the camera. And they're all turning out toward you as you run your hand like into his what is he wearing? Yeah. He is wearing a violet ensemble with swirling grapeline lace. So you like, yeah, you put your hand down into the waist and around his waist, and pull the other one up by his face, and like there is a show. There's flashes of this mystery woman who is with the birthday boy, and because of the second success, it's not just like surprising for him. There is a moment of like, you know, your this fear that you're kind of like ruining your guys' whole shtick, which is to keep you guys separated from like the spotlight. And but he is, of course, the master of the Bacchanal. His so proper word for this, impulses are the better of him, and he takes over, and suddenly there is a quite a lock of hands and lips toward one another, probably pretty racy for the party. There's some people that are like gasping out for the higher class individuals, and then there's the other ones that are like, what, screaming out for you, and you put on a good show, and finally there is a separation, and you leave him kind of like on the edge of his throne as you stand up and turn around and walk back to Paris.
Excuse me, Paris?
Damn it, Palace. Yeah, that's Maya's character, Paris, right?
No.
Wait.
No,
Oh no,
was
never mind.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to talk about that. You walk right to Palace.
Anyway, like, yeah, she like walks
Anyway.
back over, kind of like wiping the side of her mouth. So,
Oh yeah.
let's get you properly dressed for a party. If you're going to be here.
Alice is looking at Odessa like, you know how when a cat does airplane ears? Like ears like
Like
straight out. You don't know airplane ear? Oh,
Where it
God,
goes to the
hold on.
side?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's that look, but on like a person. So
Yeah.
it's like she's kind of squinting and like very judgmental. Hold on, I have the perfect picture for it.
Okay. Send the cat picture. We'll envision it. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Faith.
Yeah.
That's the exact look that Alice is giving her right now.
Oh, are you upset?
I'm not upset. I'm mourning your dignity.
Odessa. No, I think that was Odessa. People, you can start to hear your name moving around the party.
Now you're
Odessa,
gonna
I want
bring
you to make a
people over
sight
here.
roll really quick. Sight roll.
Okay.
Sight-based roll.
We'll do
Notice.
still mine. Oh, I don't got any skills for that though. Okay.
You rolled d5s.
Oh, I'm done. Don't worry about that.
I was like, why are those all bolded?
Roll 5.
Great. So, you can, of course, have seen what Palace had put into her bag, for one. You know that she came from above, and you can see there is sort of a bulge on the bag, and through the top of it, you can see something metal, like a canister.
Tell you what. I will help you stay here. In exchange, if whatever the hell you're doing, you at least give me the heads up to get out of here.
I don't want to implicate you. And if you leave at the right time, then people might make assumptions.
Okay.
It'd be a wonderful coincidence.
Then am I going to die?
Oh, no.
Okay.
A lot of no's.
Uh-huh.
It'll be more of a show than anything. I was told strictly no deaths.
And you think that you listen to what anyone tells you to do?
I am trying my best to listen to the man downstairs, I guess.
Oh, so you're hearing voices in your head again.
They talk to me and understand. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
My apologies. No. No, I mean, big man downstairs and down on the columns.
With a
Right.
second success, Odessa, with that notice roll, you notice Femi is coming in hot.
Palace, meet me in the back room over there. I will get you associated for the party.
What? Why do you need me to add?
Reporter incoming.
Okay.
Excuse me, Femi from the Daily Muse. Can we talk?
Sure.
What an amazing display up there! And yeah, Palace doing it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Great scene with you two. Selene, where were you during the whole party? Creative freedom.
I think so. She would have initially been maybe midway, in the middle of the room towards the edge, and then as that whole performance was going on, she's started slink back, slink back, slink back, and she is just nursing a drink that is still quite full.
There's a bunch of different places out here. Very quickly, as people eat their food that was brought out to them during the musical number by Xenia. There's an area that's being cleared off, and dancing is starting over there. There's a lot of socializing. There is a balcony. There is there's a big buffet with so many different foods that are delectable and look suitable for the gods themselves. There's on the second floor some kind of gambling or game of skill or something like that involving a bowl. And on another room on the second floor, there is a bonfire. And of course, there's the third floor, which technically you're allowed in, which is funny.
I think the thought would be, her brother's probably at the third floor, so she doesn't want to be at 100%. The first floor. So she's going to meet him halfway there and probably go to the second floor, maybe around the bonfire area.
Sure. I think, as you're walking up there, you can see there's a flamingo walking past in front of you. You see the weird legs and everything. It turns toward you and then looks like it has a sneeze or something. And as soon as it sneezes, you see it transform from a flamingo, like a dude just screaming and looking at his own hands. A random party goer. You look around at some of the animals that are running around.
Looks back towards the party and looks back forwards huh, that explains the giraffes in formal wear.
That's where they came from. You go past that, up the stairs, and enter into a more quieter place. As you walk into here, you can see there are a few people that are talking around, but some of them are dressed kind of odd. They dress in all black, which is very much different than you're used to when it comes to this party. And they all have golden accents, golden jewelry, not wristbands. The fuck? Now I'm thinking bangles. What's the thing that goes around the wrist?
Bracelet?
Bracelet. I couldn't think of the word bracelet. So they have bracelets and necklaces and anklets and rings and whatnot, and they have the laurels and stuff. And they're all crowding around this area. And I think there's still more to discover in here, but the bonfire burns brightly, and you can see different colors at times overtake it. And then it returns back to normal. People are walking up and taking bits of their meal and throwing it into the fire. Oh.
Okay. I mean, when in Rome.
Ooh. Did you go do it again?
Yeah, let's throw something on the fire.
Okay. What do you throw on the fire? We have a few different things that you might have. You know what? I'll have you roll random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Roll a d10.
Okay. The 3.
Oh, you got the ebony Hades torte, a rich underworld chocolate topped with crackling black velvet glaze. Each bite that you've had has kind of induced these little vivid dreams that have come over you for a moment. And you've eaten most of it, but there's just sort of like, the icing and like a bits of cake left. You walk to the edge there, and it's weird. Really, really weird. The heat, normally you can't get that close to a bonfire, especially one of this size, without, feeling like you're getting burnt, but you're fine. Completely fine the whole way up. You take your fork and push off last little bits. It hits the flame, and you can see a little a beauteous eruption of color from the flames. Oh, thank you, darling. You can hear from your side. That one's quite good.
Looks
You look
around.
over and can see a woman with a flame-toned dress. She has a large poker and sticks it down and grabs some of the embers and pushes it, and it gets larger. She has these bronze symbols that hang down from around her. She seems to be an older woman, definitely a goddess. She has white hair even, but sort of has this sort of silver fox-esque cougar-esque look to her. I think that you would immediately recognize her to be Hestia.
Ah, okay. She'll look between her and the fire a few times and then back towards her and that's fascinating. Are you able to literally taste what goes in the fire?
Something like it. More so about the feelings of the night. What people put into it comes out in the flames. We change something. It's not going to be the same the first go around. So I get to enjoy my food and this. All the gods feel it from my flame. As do you. You're a little nymphy, aren't you?
Correct in one?
Where you live, honey?
Oh, a little place down in Metropolis, New Athens.
You enjoy your heat? That's on me.
Yes. The more I walk around here, the more I'm surprised at just how much goes on.
Yeah, so am I surprised I gave up my damn seat for that little fool. But let's let him have his day. We all do, don't we? Oh, wait, do you celebrate birthdays? Kind of odd with you semi-immortal folks, huh?
I understand the concept. I find it fun. I checkmark the day. But celebrate, no, not really. What about you?
Me? Wow. None of us gods really celebrate our birthdays. At least not us real ones. Dionysus came out of a mortal woman. Although we're not really supposed to be talking about it. My brother, he doesn't much like people admitting his faults, no matter how flagrant they are.
Huh. Was it always like that? I mean, for me, growing up, I did celebrate birthdays, well, up until a point.
He begins walking around the fire and tending it with you. I think she she's working on it. She glances over toward you, notices the whole party, notices that you're staying here. And not only that, but you're not dressed like the other people here. You're not a follower of the old faith?
Out of character. I'm sorry. What is old faith?
Are you not a follower of the old faith? The old followers of the old faith are people who essentially still worship the gods not as celebrities, but actually as deific beings, and like are religious.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, she will look towards her, consider the question for a moment. Well, I suppose my answer would be that growing up, Hades was an employer, not exactly worshipped, though.
You know my brother?
Not personally.
Well, boy's older than I am. He's a tough cookie. You come all the way from the underworld?
No, that was a while ago.
Came a long way. All the way from the bottom, straight to the top. Well, for now, the whole bottom. Man, I've been there. There ain't no fires burning down there, not the kind that you want anyway.
That's what I always tell people who ask about it. You know, people are obsessed with thinking the underworld is all about, torture, fire, screaming, but not in my experience. It's quieter.
Well, you've been down there probably more than I have. I've never been there to visit my brother. Though many of us are too good for that kind of thing. Not me. Still haven't gone. You are a lively conversationalist, you know that? Why aren't you out there with the rest of them, dancing, having fun?
There's a little chuckle. It's like, no, I'm actually not quite the lively conversationist, only when certain topics are involved, and I prefer to stay away from the centers of attention.
You warm like a little campfire. And you bright like one too, she says. And without your permission, puts her hand down and just kind of puts a hand through your hair for a second. And there's a little like glow that comes off of it. You cutie patootie.
May I do a flaw roll?
Yeah?
That's crazy. I love this woman. The accent reminds me of Haley Steinfeld in Sinners.
We're good.
It's like a Mississippi. It's more Mississippi than it is anything else.
Okay. I'm doing my best. I don't think I've ever done this voice.
No, you're good. I like it. It's very it's true Southern. It's not like Florida Southern accent. It's more like Mississippi.
Yeah,
deep South.
I've been to Mississippi. Actually, wait, Mississippi is the river. Wait, is there a state, Mississippi?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I've been down there. My bunch of my family lives in Tennessee.
A lot of my family lives up in the mountains.
Wait. Selene, so what's this flaw?
Oh, that was the fear to be seen thing one, like with high anxiety.
Okay, so I think when she does that, there's like a little bit of a flash from you, and it hits her eyes, and there's not even a flinch from her. In this moment, this anxiety that's building up, definitely is there, but there's also this weird like chuckle, this kind of like nervous laughter, this release where you're like, I don't think she's judging me at all.
There was a point, yeah, where like she closed both eyes and there was still like some light that was going through the eyes. But oh man, she like squints through one eye, opens her eye, like, really? Oh, apologies.
You want to have a try? She gestures to the side with her head, and she has like the big. It's like a bident poker. She goes to hand the handle toward you. Here's what she's gonna do. The end is like red hot, glowing, and she will flip it and grab the red hot glowing part and hand you the other side.
Yeah, she looks at that, like her eyes go wide. She's like, "Oh, I shouldn't, but I would be way too remiss not to." Looks back up, back down at the poker, grabs it.
And like this thing is like heavy. Make a quick body check.
Would steady hands help with this?
Yeah.
Yep. Success. One success.
That's a success. You take that poker and begin kind of pushing things around. You're not really sure what, and she's not even looking at what you're doing. She's just looking at you. You know why we keep the bonfire, right?
No, but is some of that cake on my face?
I'm not sure why you're. I'm not sure I understand the context of that.
Well, she was eating that Hades underworld cake, right? And then you said that
she's
constantly looking at her.
I think like she'll say, "No, sweetheart, you look lovely. We keep bonfire to keep our hopes burning. Times like this, people are so high and mighty. Well, some people feel the lowest. When they need to be reminded what kind of things life can offer. See that one right there? That big old coal? Split her open. Watch it all come pulling out. Light unbridled. So everyone can see it. So everyone can feel it. The more we keep this burning, the greater connection between God and man. It was a time we tried to keep fire up here. Can't keep fire contained, not for long. Now it's everywhere. All of our lives. And you give it a good thud and push, and that coal cracks, and like an egg releases these glowing green and purple and red and violet colors throughout the flames. And the whole bonfire becomes just this beautiful rainbow. And you feel a connection. Something burn for a moment. Burn not within your hand, through you. And yeah. You gotta start shining, sweetheart.
It's just look like she just stares at that rainbow and say, beautiful. But there's a pause. There's like a look like where she's thinking about something internally at which she says that. And she says, but what happens when you shine too bright?
Then everything becomes you. What's so wrong with that?
Then the people who are fearful of the light.
Then be fear. People always fear something that they don't understand. Few people understand me. and I am to be feared. Goddess, your grace, giver of the hearth. You can hear like a few people coming over. Goddess of the home, thank you for your year upon year blessings to our family. Well, of course, sweetheart. And a few people are coming over, and some people are like, "This offering is to you." Oh, not on Dionysus Day, no, it's to all of us. And the followers of the old faith there's a big group coming in to offer their offerings.
I think her final words to her will be along the lines of, and a light that isn't afraid to burn, not only for themselves, but for others.
Nice time to get it. Starting to sound like some of them. Merit and everyone. Thank you very much. And she turns toward the others who are fawning all over her. When you're a follower of the old faith, there are a few people who follow Hestia because Hestia technically gave up her seat on like the council to Dionysus. So, yeah.
Sacrifices were made.
She seems to be happy about it, though. Man, to burn like her. You can hear nearby music flooding through the scene, and you can see your friend from earlier, Atheris, is starting to go up toward the stage playing songs. They're just getting set up right now.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely prompt her to overcome whatever kind of like fright she had before, and she's gonna go find a seat. Yeah.
Icon. You must be really hot. You got the fan and the fan.
I have to turn off the fan whenever it's my turn to speak, but it is hot.
Damn.
It's me. Hello.
All right. So we had our musical number earlier. Where the hell were you with all that, huh?
Technically, last I was seen, I was actually following Palace up the outside of the balcony because I was like, "Hey, you're on I got to the third floor," and then you're like, I need a place to get up there, get higher up, so that it's not so populated." And then we went to the boiler room, and then we went to the balcony, and then that's where that ended. So I imagine what happened is she just sort of like, okay, and then just got distracted midway, or like got lost on the way to the balcony.
Oh, look, a butterfly. Sorry,
look,
sorry.
Pretty. Okay, let's go to the. Where did she go? Oh,
I like to think he actually makes it to the catwalk and is like, "Hello?" You like trip over the wires and they're like, "Damn things."
who left this here? Goodness.
And you go back to the party.
Oh well. Where is he now? I don't know.
Oh, nearby you can hear a large crowd of people cheering, people yelling, the kind of sounds of gambling.
Say it ain't so. Fellas. So who wants to hand me a hand?
Everyone turns toward you, and then you can see something not poker. There's a huge pit set up on the second floor, and within it you see something metal and huge release a high-pitched squeal and a grunt, and you can hear a hefty chuckle from nearby. We're not dealing with any cards, boyo. That there's my automata, and not a single one of you is going to be able to beat her.
This is. Sorry, I just want to make sure I got
You
the
look
scene.
down toward Hephaestus. Hephaestus There's a striking look. I wonder if I have anything for him. I feel like I do. Kicking around. Yep. I have a bit of art. Didn't have any for Hestia, but. Sending to you now. It's in discussion. So Hephaestus is a quite short man, probably bordering on like little person almost. He's got, but he's quite wide, very very stocky. Tonight he is wearing a very very fine like black and gold suit, which you might have seen on TV earlier. The was it? The sleeves have been ripped off unceremoniously at one point, and so now it looks like he's almost in a vest. Now Hephaestus is missing his arm, his right arm, from the elbow up, and is replaced by a golden metal arm. And then he also is missing his left leg from the mid calf down, and he also has a prosthetic for that too. You can see like there is also some kind of prosthetic along his back. There's something on like his neck that is affixing it proper straight up. And he's got jewelry on his fingers and in his big bushy beard that he's got. Yeah, he seems pretty happy with himself. I'll take it. Oh, step right up then, he says, and some like random mortal decides to join in. They hop down. He like I think he whispers like a command, "Sorte!" and it suddenly stops and gets into position. And he turns toward you, Tychon. It must be a young'un. Don't quite know your name.
You've forgotten me already, Uncle. That's quite
Uncle?
all right.
I'm uncle to very many.
Sorry,
Did you say your name?
Of course you are. No, not yet. I am Tychon, son of Sarah. Oh fuck, wait, I'm not supposed to say that.
Here's the thing. Hephaestus doesn't know who's not allowed. He doesn't really care for this party a whole lot.
I forgot that was banned. Oh my goodness. I mean, don't listen to me. My name is Tychon, yes. But don't tell anyone else I was here.
Well, little cousin, watch this, he says. You look down into the thing. I'm gonna roll some dice. I think I have it set up. I want to actually see, give you an idea of kind of what you're up against.
Yeah, I thought this was just a mechanical bull ride.
It is a automata, and it's not even a bull necessarily. Actually, I'm gonna amend that. It is a boar. It's got two big tusks on one side, these like little legs, big thick body, this whipping tail. It has a blade on the end of it. Oh, lovely. Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Okay. I have all of my dice, and I'm gonna roll for the mortal and then it. So I'll do it first. Oh wait, no, I want to do the mortal first. I'll do. This guy's pretty beefy, so that's 2 successes from the mortal. Good for him. Okay. Oh, my dice. That is 4 successes for the boar. It comes charging at this guy. He has to leap from one side. It bends itself into the wall and then pulls the tusk out. It begins to like jump and kick around and kicks him straight in the chest. He goes flying back and slams under the wall. He pulls down underneath of it, and you can see him give a thud, big hit toward it. There is actually like a resounding sound, like hitting a gong, boom, and then the whole thing drops down, its whole body weight on top of him, and you watch like a cherry pop. Oh, can we get some cleanup, please?
That looked like a hurt.
I'm
is it
sure
quite
he'll be
alright?
fine.
Okay.
They're cleaning up his guts. Puts it back up.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Do you want to give it a try?
Give it a try.
Odds are certainly welcome. I think Ares might be coming by soon.
Only if I'm allowed to go under an alias.
What was that? Names are an important thing. You win out here, you want to be winning in real life?
What's the worst that could happen? You're so right, Uncle. Let's go for it. Let's put me in the ring. Put a bit of a fisticuffs.
Well, alrighty then. Sorry, do you have a name? Just going as your name?
I convinced him with one argument of like, I'll just do it, and he was like, all right. So he's going under his name, Tychon.
Everybody, give it up for our newest contestant. Should he be able to break the bank? To break the little piggy? Let's see it! And Tychon drops down and begins to cheer out. And that's when you can see from, because you're now at the bottom of the pit, looking up, there's like a metal grate over it. And Ares shows up at the one side. Hephaestus. You can hear the voice come by. Hello there, brother. We got one of our own down there. Ooh. How much do you think they're going to be able to clean up this one? Not quite sure. What was his name? Tychon. Do you forget that easily? A matter of 30 years back? Little Tyke running around here. I'm changing voices, sorry. Little Tyke running around here. Now I'm starting to remember. He says, looking down toward Tychon, and let's see. Let's see if we can beat the bull, huh? So this is now a power contest. Let me I'll pull up my power contest tracker really quick. Oh, it's annoying. I have to go finding it.
So powers are only in
Oh,
combat.
why did I pull up magic and mysterium? No, powers are anytime. Just in
but
combat, they do have a specific purpose, mechanically.
Oh, I see.
In the real world, they can be used for flavor, intermittently.
Okay.
I need. Yeah, I'm having issues finding this. Sorry. Trying to find where Styx. There it is. Whew. And pulling out my contest app. Okay. Sorry about that. Maybe I should pull this up more. Add combatant Tychon. Bam. And versus the boar. We'll call it the golden boar. Okay. Lovely. I'm all ready. Okay, so since you are challenging it, you tell me what you're gonna roll. Body, mind, or heart?
Okay, I won't use my power yet. Maybe I should just get it over with.
You can
Just
only
like
use it once a battle.
once a battle. Yeah, that is true.
It's easier when it's just against one. I'd say save it. Save it for
You're
like,
right, you're
for
right.
the just for the art of it.
Yeah, we just started. We'll do a bit of a body, and I think he's like being real show buddy about it. And like those are the times where someone's being real like, uppity about something where the worst can happen. And I think that's where my flaw comes in. The flaw isn't comedic timing, but I think it is here. The flaw is
Yeah.
klutz. I think he
Yeah.
just klutz.
Okay.
Um
So remember to roll the klutz extra dice separately, but you do get to
yeah, let
add
me
them
roll
onto the
that.
dice. If you get a 6 on any of those dice, it counts as an added success. If you get a 1, it's bad. If you get a 6 and a 1 on those dice, it's a messy success.
All right. So that's 6 minus the stat.
Yes.
Right.
Minimum of 1. Yeah.
Okay, 1 success. Awesome. And then
Did you get any
I
ones?
guess yes, I got 1 6.
No. Did you get any ones?
No.
Lovely. Go ahead and roll your actual stat.
Okay. I don't know if any skills apply here, so I'm just gonna roll body. That's another success, so that's 2
Okay.
successes total.
2 successes. And now I will roll. That was a body?
Yeah.
Now I will roll 13d6.
Oh,
You're kidding me. I rolled
I
1
am.
success.
Of course. Because you can't win.
13 dice. And I rolled 1 success.
Let's
That's
go.
insane. You're in the lead. So that means that's up to you, Chris. Oh, you know what's like maybe the perfect music to put on right now?
Benny Hill.
Yeah? Benny Hill. Let's get it. Sending in music.
Oh, it's actually the Benny Hill theme. That's hilarious.
It was
Tycon always
uploaded
wins, baby.
17 years ago with 42 million views.
Thank you, Kirby Kirk.
All right, Tycon! This thing snorts. Oof. And then you can hear Hephaestus call out, Porque! And it lets out like this steam that comes out of it. There's a burning fire from within, and it begins running headfirst toward you.
I'm sorry, what was that? Porque? And I don't know that language. No. Do we start soon? And he's just like walking to the side. I want
You
this to
walk
be
out
like a
of the way.
battle of absolute like he doesn't win, the boy loses.
Absolutely. So you like turn toward Hephaestus and be like, what was that? What did you say? You're like trying to walk to get a better view of him or try to get in front of him. And as it's running at you, you trip. And the whole board slamming head first, bam, into the cinder block wall. Part of it comes crumbling at one point on top of the boar. Boom.
Whoa, that's a big boar. That's bigger than I thought it was from up there. Good boy.
It pulls, it like has to pull and yoinks its tusk out of the wall. And it's going to open up its mouth and breathe fire down upon you. Okay, roll for the next round.
Let's see what I could do for this one.
It's using its power.
It's using its power.
That's right. On top
Do I
of
just
13d6. You're fucking
Oh.
kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. So that's 2 successes. I rolled 1 success and it uses its power.
In this case, I don't know.
Now you gambled with your flaw and won, so it's just. I mean, you could keep gambling, but that chance is high that you're gonna just flop. If
that
you
is
do,
true. I'm just thinking. I am an optimist, but I don't know how I could ever argue hot in this case of just sort of like braving the fire, moving forward, but I feel like it's more of a body thing than a heart thing. Um, I guess I'll just do body and then pray I get enough.
You don't have any body skills? I know you have like driving.
I have driving, savant, hand of the dealer, and I just added this in our last character progression of Terpsichorian adept to basically say he's good at dancing.
Oh, well, I mean, Chris, think outside the box. You could
You're
probably
right.
add some of these if you just give the flavor for it.
Can I argue Hart? He's such an optimist that he thinks, okay, I will, face the fire, walk forward, and then just sort of like think to himself, oh, whatever happens, it'll work out because I am who I am and I am from my father's loins, and this is okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's okay. Well, let's see if your bad luck can roll off on me. That's 2 successes.
Hey, you get the same success as it. So you're still in the lead, technically. Good for
He
you.
uses power
So
though.
it lets off fire straight toward Tychon. The amount of fire that would burn to cinder any mortal in the area. You walk up and in every shot we'll get like we'll have something obscuring a certain part, but all of your clothes burn off in the process. Well,
Oh,
we'll say you have some scorched underwear. How about that?
he goes into the
With the one with
pose
the
of
hearts.
Aphrodite and Venus. You know what I mean? Like on top of the shell, the painting, he has to.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh!
Oh, take me on a date first, bull.
Oh my goodness.
You are able to walk up, and since you succeed this round, how do you take control as it sets off the flames? You're walking like through the flames. Finally, the flames end, and you're right there at its muzzle. Are you gonna try to make friends with it? Are you going to give it a little boop on the nose? What are you gonna do?
I go to be friends with it. I try to give it a boop on the nose, and oh, is that a self-destruct button? I'm just kidding. We're not doing friends. Um, actually, could I then use my? I guess it's in like a new round. Like, how
It's
do I
not a new
end this
round.
in a
It's not a
way?
new round.
Yeah, so you just sort of just like, oh, a forward. Can I get a new set of clothes, please? Is this just gonna keep going? I have to walk. I have to fight like this. Okay, good boy. Don't do that again, please.
You
Boops
can
his
hear a
nose.
bunch of people cheering. Woo! One woman faints.
Oh, I should be charging for this. Okay, stop charging, please. Okay, I need pause, timeout. I need clothes.
Pause time out. Okay, so and that's when you give it like a little boop on the nose or something. What?
Yeah, stop you. Anyone?
You can
Help!
see the automata is so like off put by this. It begins to push back. The nose is like scrunching up, and it backs up so much that its butt buds. It's a big metal thing, right? So it hits the side, and you can see that side also starts to crumble, and the metal grate above the whole thing topples on one side, pushing inward. New round.
Okay.
All right. What
Here,
are you
I
doing?
think it's backing up really far, right? Right? Am I misunderstanding?
Oh, it has backed up. It's slammed against the wall, so it's away from you now, and it's gathering back up its bearings. Like, oh, the fuck was that?
We don't have to. No, I want to use my power here. We don't have to fight. Really, it's just. Hmm. I don't know how I do
It's
this.
insane. That's insane. What are the odds of that?
Oh, can I try to mount it? Just walk up to it. It's like, we don't have to do it like this. I want to try to mount the thing. Giddy up.
Sure. Well, fine. If you want to fight on my dignity, I'll fight on yours. run up and try to grab onto it?
Yes.
Okay, roll your check. It got 1 success on its side.
Well, I've only got the 5d6 here. So, yep.
And using your power, so that's automatically a success.
Oh, so I just rolled the 1d6 then?
What?
Yes, I want to use my power here, yes.
Oh, right. You do have to roll a d6. Right. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
anything but a
and
1. So roll your first one.
6.
Lovely. Cool. Power comes off.
And then I roll my skills.
Yeah.
Okay. I think now that I'm actually riding on it, think I'm gonna add driving savant here just to sort of like really maneuver this thing. So that's a
Yeah.
total of 1 more success. So 2 total.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like it's hard. Is it
I
hard?
had 13 d6s. I couldn't roll more than 1 success every round. You're kidding me.
When I'm around, you can't win.
Congratulations. Really do. So, Tychon, do you want to describe or should I?
My brain is fogged
Back
from
and
the
forth.
heat. I trust you.
That's fine. All right. It's a service I give willingly. So, with your idea, you jump up onto the bull properly and like, woo, begin riding it. There's like people like cheering out, like, yeah, they're very excited to see a god and what gods do. This thing tries to bucking you back a few times. It starts rolling side to side. As it tries to roll, you hop up onto it and actually like run along it like a barrel, and then it comes back up to the front. You pop down, grab onto the metallic hair and yank back with it, and it begins to rear up and starts running forward straight toward a wall. Oh no. It hits the wall full force, flinging you off of its back, slamming against the wall, rock and rubble crumbling down upon you. Everyone's like, "Oh!" And Hephaestus is like calling out, like, "That's gonna hurt," from below. "Looks like she's won it again." And as he says that, the metal grate that had pulled off on one side breaks because of the sudden shock, and a whole piece, like the welding, comes off. It comes flying down, and it's made of the same metal as the boar is made of, and so it slams straight through the cleft between 2 plates. You can hear this big gasp, and there is an explosion of fire. Gracious! You can hear Hephaestus yell. Ares is like, "Whoa!" And Tychon, you push the rocks off you. Ow! Oh, that was
Did I
almost worse
win?
than getting kicked off of the chariot. Did I win? And indeed you did, Tychon. Tychon,
Oh,
you gain a actual mechanical benefit for winning this fight. I never thought
oh.
anybody would. So, congratulations with your
Ironically, me.
going up against 13 d6 and you still won. That's the life of a gambler. Where are we? Oh shoot.
God, it's bloody hot.
I'm so sorry. We can turn it back on in a second.
Apollo, can you turn down the sun, please?
I can't find it. I have it here somewhere. Oh, there it
I
is.
can't believe.
The winner is awarded for your bravery, compact armor. So it is a something that you can wear, something that can be worn like underneath of clothing or can be an accent to clothing. It's made using that same kind of gold material. Hephaestus would probably be like, "I don't know how you did it, but a challenge is a challenge. I'm not about to have my brother say that I don't keep my agreement. You should expect something in the mail there, Tychon."
Really? I won. Me?
Ah, don't get your head in a tizzy about it. What I'm sad about is that you destroyed it before I was able to. Ah, you probably couldn't do it. It was beginner's luck.
Luck, how funny. No, there's no luck involved there whatsoever. Truly. It was
We
really well
both know
made, though.
exactly who you are, Tycoon.
No, you don't. But, don't wear the name out. Ever, please, while I'm here, at least.
Yeah, he's not allowed to be here. Not allowed to be here. Snuck in anyway. Ah, that's the way to do it. Why are you... I'm gonna go get Enya.
Ta-ta! So, what were the bets like? How did I go out? I forgot
I
to
lost
bet
a
on
crap
myself.
ton of money, that's what I'd say.
Oh, you'll get it back. Just put me at a baccarat table.
That's kind of cute. And I think like you could see over Ares walks over and goes to talk, and he's talking to Enya. And he seems to be talking down to her. And then like she like looks at him like, fuck are you talking to? And he gestures toward you, and she turns up and
Fuck. It was nice knowing you. I've gotta go. I've gotta find
Kill my
some
mom
clothes.
for me. With all that strength you got from that bullfight. Go
No,
ahead.
I've really got to go. I'm still in my god undies. If we could please get some clothes, I've really...
Oh yeah. Here you go. Best for running. And he's gonna hand you the armor.
Oh, great. Spandex. Oh,
Not
thank you.
it would not be spandex. It's not like sports, the armor brand, it's actually metal.
Oh, Under Armour. Cool.
And so that'll cover you. You look like fucking Iron Man a little bit. Before you have,
Regardless,
and you gain a skill. You get to
Ooh.
add it into your body skill. It's called In Harm's Way.
Yeah, that's fair. Who's Enyo?
Enyo is a goddess of war.
Right.
That
thought
bitch
that
is
was
head of the pigs, dude.
Head of the pigs, head of the hoplite.
Right. Okay, I remember she's the one I'm trying to stay away from, and I've really got to go. I've got to. Bye-bye.
Ares remembered you from 30 years ago, and he's like, that guy should not be at this party.
I think I'd rather be with the bomb. Bye-bye.
Okay, so let's take on. Oh, my music stopped. I need to turn back on my other music. Lovely. Yes. You finally are able to pull away.
Hold on, your mic is fucking up. Try it again.
Odessa, you're able to finally
There we
move
go.
away from the news that's trying to get to know all about you and who you are. My question is, how much do you tell them? Oh, wait, Odessa, let's do a really quick power contest. Power contests are not just for fights, they're also for certain social encounters
Okay.
that you don't have the thing for. Okay, so that's gonna be Odessa.
We're gonna go liar asses off today.
All right. Now, I don't want to take away from the rest of your scene stuff, so we're not gonna role play it. We're just gonna roll for it, see how it went.
2 successes.
Okay, you're going up against the goddess of rumor, so that's 1 success from rolling, and 2 successes using her power, because she uses 2 powers. That's 3 successes on hers, 1 on you. Okay, next one, go again.
Oh god.
Come on, 6s. Come on, 6.
Oh.
2 more successes on her side.
Nothing.
All right. 1v5.
Yeah, I'm not winning this.
And 2 more successes.
Yeah, only 1.
2 versus 7. And so because you have lost, you have the option to flee or submit.
You know what? I am not no punk ass bitch. I'm gonna sit here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you get really interrogated. She's able to get out of you your name, where you're around. You don't give that information freely, but she's able to like say certain things that get you to say others that suggest that's where you live. She's able to get like out of you what you do, what your connection with Dionysus is, that apparently you are his girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. They're not entirely sure about all of that. Some kind of like big thing. And you're adding to the myth right now. They get way too much information. This was a mistake. A very, very lovely, amazing, euphoric mistake.
Yep, she needs to leave. Just to not be here.
Yeah. and so Palace, since Odessa is submitting. Palace.
What?
You there?
Yeah.
Okay. Since Odessa is submitting, you go off into whatever closet or whatever that she directed you to.
Oh, she wasn't gonna go to the closet.
Oh,
she was not going to do that.
Okay. What are you doing?
She was just gonna fucking fuck around at the party and kind of like go between people, weave in and out, listen to conversations,
Okay, well then where are we going in the party? Going to listen into conversations. We have the game of skill on the second floor. We've got lots of great eating. We've got a balcony to relax at. There is like a socializing area where like a lot of gods are talking around, as well as mortals are talking to them, kind of like a meet and greet. There's dancing. There is the bonfire, and then of course there's the third floor.
What the fuck's happening at a bonfire?
Oh, we saw it with
Hestia. Okay, never mind.
It was a Hestia thing.
I was like, ooh, that sounds like a place people go to do drugs. But no, unfortunately not.
I don't know. Followers of the old faith probably are doing things the old way.
Probably, but also she thinks followers of the old faith are stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like completely antithetical to anything with you.
Yeah, she would call someone a slur if she went over there. Can I like roll for it? Like roll just a random die? Because like I don't think she'd be looking for anything in particular. She's just, I think she's more likely to run into someone. Yeah, she's not really trying to go anywhere in particular.
You can listen roll. And I don't think we'll do your scene right away. I was thinking maybe I'd like reconnect the scenes, but if we're not doing that, that's fine. I'm just gonna cut back to Odessa.
Okay.
But go ahead and make your roll, so I can think about it. Mull it over.
Listening roll? Would that be body?
Yep.
Sharpshooter would not apply to this because it was intended to apply for eyesight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, not for this. This is more ear than
right. 1 6.
Okay, 1 success. Good to know. think about it. Odessa, you are taken for most of the evening. You have so many people. Not only does Femi want to interact with you, you got Morehouse out here who's like asking you to be on his show. Suddenly, you are very, very popular. You have a lot of people prying into a lot of different things with you. And you can't seem to get away. Everywhere you turn to, everywhere you're every time that you like try to use your usual pretty good social skills to get out of certain things or to be a dodgy, Femi and many others are one step ahead. And that is when, out from the side, somebody swoops over. I need to find them. Oh, I thought I was in here. There it is. From the previous episode, two previous. Thalia comes in. Mind if I take her? Thanks. Takes you by the hand and pulls you away. And the plot continues. You can hear like Femi turns back toward the camera. Who's that woman? Give me a full write-up. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Any chance you can get me home?
I don't think even I have the power for that.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
She's gonna pull you off toward the balcony. The hell are you doing?
I don't know.
You've been fine for years. What's the difference now? Well, am I not good enough for you?
I am tired.
Boring. Wake up then. Drink a little. Maybe have something else, she says. Pulls out from her side like fucking hard drugs.
I've done enough of those to know that they do nothing for me.
She turns around and hucks them over the balcony.
Well, somebody will sniff those out.
It'll be Palace.
Alice is like it's like a cartoon hound dog, nose to the ground. You step out on the balcony here. Thalia leans upon it, kind of like hackles raised like a cat. And there's a sudden hush, being away from everything. Behind you, the laughter and clinking glasses are swirling together in a bright storm. An entire city drowning its worries in wine and song. But out here, the din fades to a low hum, and the night air rests softly against your skin. I gotta turn off my music because it doesn't match anymore. I'll grab some stuff for you guys. Lovely, thank you. Yeah. Below, countless lights are twinkling in easy rows, blending into a vast shape of Olympia, which you sometimes forget to admire. And maybe just for tonight, the streets feel gentler, as if they too have chosen to breathe. Being away from all the reporters, at the very least, definitely feels like a breath of fresh air. You close your eyes, remembering where you stand. Exactly where you wanted to be. Exactly where you dreamed of. And you question if this height is an undue indulgence, quiet rebellion, Who knows? There's a small pang in your chest. There's a resentment and a feeling of both relief and fear at what you just did. You can't quite place it, though. Each light below is a life chasing its own tail, caught in its own constant race. It's like you stopped chasing that. Then you remember the party. The muted tones coming from the door behind you carried on the breeze from within. And suddenly the tension melts in a breath. The swirl of melody, the distance of that hush. You wonder if you too can find peace like all the rest of them. Thalia turns around toward you. What am I gonna do with you?
When I figure out what I'm doing with me, then you can decide.
You'd think you'd have it figured out by now.
Think a lot of things by now. Trust me. A lot of things should have happened, a lot of things should have been said, done. It all blurs the same after a while.
I know. That's why I left. Same as you. But you're my senior. Feels wrong that I saw it first. Part of me thinks it was because of you. She looks down, far, far down. Through here, you can almost see down to the columns, down to the surface. Still remember it. Surface.
Yeah.
Do you ever think of it?
I can never stop picturing that blue sky.
Things change. I have trouble remembering all of it, though. I don't know if that's just me or if that's...
You remember it. It's there.
in heart, maybe. But the stories, they all blend together in time. It's like the same things again and again and again. Could you blame me for wanting something new? Something different?
I did. Sometimes I still do. Sometimes I wonder if you got it right.
Of course I did. I'm vastly superior to you in every way.
You know, one of us outranks the other.
Not anymore, Odessa. I feel like sometimes you forget. But I guess it's the belief that keeps it all alive. She leans forward. Don't be an idiot. If you're gonna stay here, you can't keep that heart open. And she will touch very, very gently with her middle finger the middle of your chest. Not with him. Not here. It touches your face for a minute and a bit of your hair. And gives you a little kiss. And then steps back into the party. And you are alone. for a little while.
Only. No, she's just thinking to herself at this point.
Hey there! Out here alone. Dionysus walks out. Are you able to keep his gaze?
Yeah.
About to do the haze. Thought you'd want to. Lovely night tonight, he says, kind of getting distracted by it. Almost forgot. So much hotter in there. In more ways than one. That was unexpected.
Here to reprimand me.
Only if you want me to.
Don't say things you don't mean.
No, not the god of punishment. Okay, I have been known to go a little nuts from time to time. But we're same in that regard.
Well, when you see the morning news, and apparently they don't know if we're exes, dating currently. They haven't figured it out. Don't worry about that.
I assume this was all part of your plan.
Of course, I always have a plan.
You don't tell me. I don't want to know. I want to see it. Unless, of course, you need me to play a role in there. Be like, oh, I don't know her. Something, fun.
Play the role of the mysterious lover.
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. See, it comes naturally to me. It's not quite a role.
Aye, dear. All you have to do is tell her, well, some things are better left private. That's it.
Isn't that just going to pull them to know more? And what will they think if they find out?
Well, if they start pulling, we simply make sure they're pulling the right strings. That's all.
You smell like... Sorry.
What?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I will say, whatever you're up to, excited to see what it is. You haven't talked to me like that, or touched me like that in a long time. I thought you were done
With
running around.
I simply have other works now. Different jobs that I do for you.
Yes, quite well. I don't know where I'd be without you.
Right. I mean, from time to time, I like to indulge.
Still.
Perhaps.
You surprise me, Tessa. And, time has only favoured you of women. Why don't we get away from the party for a little bit?
I think I'd like that.
Holds a hand out toward you.
She is ignoring all of Talia's advice and she is going to take it.
and he'll lead you up.
I am screwed.
Oh god. Oh, what's going on with my hair here? Nah. Okay. Yeah. In the background of the scene. So Dessa and him walk away for their night. We can see something moving in the dark of the city. We can hear the different sounds start to become more dissonant. Sirens. Cheers, no cries. Something pulls up from the surface, pulling out onto the streets of Metropolis, reaching higher and higher toward you all. Okay. Second. I'm deciding for a palace right now. 1 second.
Please don't give me some mortal bullshit.
No.
Thank God.
Of course not. You can see an area where Aphrodite, you see her walking down the stairs. There is a moment where, beyond your better judgment, because of the sheer power that she holds, there is a, oh boy. You see her, all of her beauty shown out to the world. Tonight, she is putting on something more classic. Red dress. It sparkles in the light. Jewels glitter upon it. And only for a moment, you might forget just where those jewels came from. She has glittering with jewelry over her, hair cascading down like waves of an ocean. And she walks over toward Hephaestus. Darling, Ares, she says, thought you didn't know me. You heard that one, did you? Oh, word gets around. Can you please not? Oh, hello there, Moros. Oh, hi there. You can see Moros appears from the side. Oh, Hephaestus, I just want to come by. Every masterpiece you make is a marvel. Let's face it, your hotel was always shot put. Huh? You know? Hephaestus is looking like he's trying so desperately not to laugh. You know, as the ball, he gestures a throwing motion. It's not funny there. Not one bit. Aphrodite, love the outfit. I'm sure others would too, since half the gods here are probably sitting on their living room floors. Ares, you look tense. Maybe next time, bring a date. Oh, wait, your brother beat you to it. And that's when Hephaestus starts laughing his ass off. That's some of the things that you can hear in the background. And I think, like, she will grab onto Hephaestus and pull him away. Stop laughing like an idiot. And they're going off elsewhere. You can choose to follow them, or Ares is walking around as well. You see him move over toward the bar. Fucking works. He goes to get a little bit of a drink.
Was it Morris or Momus?
Oh, sorry. I fucked up. It's Momus.
Okay, that's
Got
what
a
I
bit of
thought. 'Cause I was
ridicule.
like, this is a
Yeah.
really weird personality change.
No. This is it's Momus. Sorry, they have very similar names. My bad. They're brothers, so.
I don't. I think she does kind of laugh at that a little bit to herself, and she will head over to the bar because she does want to drink very badly. She's deserved it.
You move up and you are served a drink. Oh, I have something for you. If I can find it. You see if I'm a thing. Okay. So you walk over toward the bar. From behind, you can see lights that bring this golden light in throughout the space, backlighting like beautiful bottles, things dipped in gold. The countertop itself is this like black marble with white striations through it, and Ares is sort of standing at the bar, maybe like one sort of half a butt cheek on a seat, and is nursing some kind of cocktail. From behind the bar, there is a woman, and she like you can see a little golden glint in her eyes. You don't know what goddess she is. Probably not something big. And since she's working here tonight, you move over toward the bar.
Do y'all got anything on the house?
Everything's on the house tonight.
Really? Fancy.
Yeah. That's the way Daddy likes it, she says. She's gonna start to pour something. What'll it be?
I'm sorry, I'm still being thrown by the like casual daddy comment. I don't know why that
I
like
feel like
threw me
there
so
is a weird
badly.
look on Palace's face.
Yeah, she like coughs a little bit and she is like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
Because he's my dad.
Strongest stuff, nothing too fancy.
Strongest stuff, nothing too fancy. All right.
Something that plays well with other substances.
You mortal? Yeah, all right. She's going to pull out. Okay. You can see her put her hands up, and liquids begin to pull out of little canisters, swirl around in the air, and she throws up like ice, and then uses this knife and moves so quickly it cuts up into these tiny little chunks, and all of it swirls off into one of her shakers, and she begins shaking it up and like flips it up into the air, spins it around, and as it spins you can see lightning shoot around it, and she uncorks the lid and pours out very very nicely into a specific kind of glass, Zeus's lightning shot.
Palace looks a little bit like the person at a restaurant who ordered fajitas and forgot that they came out sizzling and loud as hell.
You sure about that? You can hear Ares say from the side toward her, "This early in the night. She asked for something hard, something that plays good." And she doesn't say the rest of your sentence. "I already had a few mortals die today. We don't need another one," he says, and drinks another one.
Fucking Maya and chat's killing me right now. Sorry.
I'll get of course the art, which I think I already shared, but oh, actually, never mind. I didn't upload the proper one, so it would just be on Pinterest. But I think you guys maybe all saw it. The red-haired guy.
Vaguely remember.
Because you commented on it, but I'll see if
I
can
think
find
I
it
did.
again.
I probably did. I comment on everything.
I can't stop fucking talking. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I never shut the fuck up.
Never shut the fuck up. There he is. This is him.
He looks like a dad.
He is. He has 2 sons. And sorry, where am I? He also had something else. Right. He has a crimson suit, geometric war etchings along the very bottom of it, and gauntlet-like cuffs that are probably hide a weapon from within. He will put up his glass. The warrior's death, then. Would step toward you.
Call this a warrior's death? Sad times.
Only if you die. He takes like a big swig of his, and you can see a fucking explosion inside of his throat.
Oh no.
That hits the spot.
I've had worse. She'll knock it back.
All right, you're gonna make me a body check.
All right. So with taking shots, it's always key to like do it super fast, right?
Yeah.
Can I apply fast hands to this?
Fuck it. You know, it's not the end of the world.
Mama didn't raise a bitch, but also Mama didn't raise her. 2 sixes.
Nice. Yeah, you put that thing back. You feel this sudden zizz that goes through you. Here we go. A sudden zizz that goes through you, a lightning, electricity, and you feel like you can move faster, move more, and it is interacting with the. You put eye drops in or something?
Yeah,
Before
it was
the-
eye
yeah.
drops.
It's interacting with that quite a lot, and you feel like you could survive anything right now. You feel like you're capable of anything. You can fucking take this bitch on if you really wanted to. Fuck him. You're
God.
feeling incredibly brave.
This would be some nice stuff to have back down home.
Sometimes the boys out in the Colossus bring it in. As much as I try to stop them. I'd say it's better for days like today. Where you coming from, little one?
I don't take kindly to the nickname Little One, but the columns.
Come a long way. All the way up here. There's some woman from the columns. And up here with us. Then you see a sudden shift in his eyes. That of a killer. You feel that like jolt of adrenaline, but with the drugs in your system and also the shot. Don't flinch.
She smiles.
Go on now. How'd you get your ticket?
Why does it matter to you? People find tickets everywhere.
Find it. Sarah smiled upon you, huh?
No, but his son certainly accompanied me a few places.
You met Tycon. Yeah, I've known him for a long time. Not very well, mind you. You best stay away from him. Whatever you're looking for.
Trust me, I know it if he didn't find me everywhere.
Must be fate, then. Don't you scoff. I've seen him. I've talked to him. They don't play kind. And you don't seem like a dancer. I know those eyes.
Fate
You're a
is for
killer.
people with important heritages, not for just anyone.
Make a persuasion check.
Could
With a
I
mind
use
or heart?
ever burning will? Could I use that?
Yeah.
Okay.
With him specifically, yes. Did you get a lot?
Like 4 6s.
No way! No way! Suppose you're right, he says. Where'd you train? Down the column.
Train.
You don't get those arms from doing squats.
I do fighting in the ring.
Pit fighter. Probably came here on the arm of some as the arm candy for some god. Maybe
Do I
with
look like
psycho.
arm candy?
You look like you're trying to look like arm candy.
I look better outside of a dress.
Says so. As my esteemed colleague decided to point out to me, I happen to be a little bit short on company. And most of these people here, I don't think could handle what I have to offer. You think you
a
can?
mortal can?
Very, very few.
I'll try anything once.
And with the drugs in your system, that's probably going to be the boost you need to survive this.
Yeah. Survive is crazy.
There's a reason why you had to sign a liability waiver. It included death.
Maya.
We will not make eye contact at the third floor. We will not make eye contact.
I was gonna say mission accomplished for us both, but
Yes.
The brothers are going to high five.
100%.
Finally made it up here. What's up?
I'm
Hey.
high-fiving you, Brooke. We did it.
I'm out of character. I'm high fiving you. In character, Palace is not making eye contact, and we aren't talking about this after.
Listen,
We
like
did
when it
not
comes
see
to
each other here.
Ares, Palace is definitely more alluring than most people at this party because you are a warrior. You know,
I'd be fighting. The song that I was listening to during everyone else's scene to keep myself in the Palace mood was "Nuck If You Buck." So...
Everyone here is such a freak. What the fuck?
Chris, join in the fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the book reader. I just know.
That's crazy. I just like committing terrorism.
Oh yeah. The ones who are like bookworms are the freakiest, actually, out of anybody.
Crazy.
Okay,
I
think
will
that's
admit
we're gonna take a
nothing.
break. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Woohoo!
We're just gonna wait a little bit more for Jess. Should be here in a second.
Yay! I've been watching the same Dominic Mysterio edit on repeat all break, so you're good.
Brooke, I'm gonna send you this fun spreadsheet I just found.
Okay. You scared me so fucking badly, dude.
Well, somebody's been tracking how often the women wrestle versus the men.
Really?
Like, yeah, like comparing the two.
Oh god, here we go. Let me turn off Viva La Rosa. I don't know how to read this. Okay, hold on. I have to like actually read.
There. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back. My headphones got disconnected, then I forgot to unmute with my microphone. Can someone talk so I can hear you?
No.
Lovely.
Hi.
Hi, Jess. Welcome. We're in the midst
Finally
of
got my headache to go
Dionysia.
down.
You left us. We made very bad decisions.
Horrible decision.
So many.
Is everyone in places they shouldn't be?
And
Yes.
ironically enough, Tycon is the only one that actually no, Slens is neutral, I think, but Tycon actually got a benefit out of his.
And apparently is naked.
Mostly, yes.
Well, most of us are.
Or about to be.
Oh God. It's,
Two of them, actually.
What did you say?
Two of them, actually.
Goodness.
Lord.
Okay. Our scene, Amalia. Obviously, I start with you here. Let me turn this down a bit. Music is too loud. Actually, I don't think I want to listen to the party music. I'll turn back on the dark jazz music. There we go. Much better. Wow, no one's blessing me? Rude.
I was muted. Bless you.
He never says thank you when you bless him, so there's no point in saying bless you anymore. I've given up. He can remain
I feel
unblessed.
bereft. I feel bereft. Jess, I need to be blessed.
I rebuke thee.
I know we talked about it a little bit, so I'll let you tell us a bit. So I'll give you a bit of lead up. Dionysia, multi floors. There's a beautiful bonfire going in one area, which you're probably gonna be walking toward. Or in the area, there is singing that is beginning to emanate from nearby. You look over and can see Atheris. You and her were there together for rehearsals, basically, at the Calico Club, and you will be there later tonight, letting it all out. He'll be swapping in and out with her, actually. But you had a promise, didn't you? Promise to find somebody. My goodness, in all this mess. There are so many people. Probably because of the prevalence of the mortals at this party. Xenia has her her work cut out for her. I think walking over, I forget his name. What's your buddy's name?
Stravos.
Stravos. Thank you. Just be easier because you know it. Stravos strides over. Found him. He's on the second floor.
I half expected third floor.
Apparently he was out there earlier. I think he's kind of drifting in and out.
Makes entire sense for him.
You've been working for him for so long. His building. I would have thought you would have met him by now.
Not once.
I know. A few other gods, though. Huh? All right.
Few.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Surprisingly, that actually means something.
Surprisingly. And have you found company?
Struck out. Cute guy, though.
Mm. So was it the cute blonde one?
He had more of a... He had a greater time looking at himself in the mirror than looking at me.
Ah, I see. Pity.
You strike out tonight with... You always call upon me. Bit of company.
I'll know where to find you.
He's gonna come over and be like, good luck. He's gonna give you the kiss in like the temple.
You too. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Much shorter list.
Probably do exclusively what you wouldn't do.
Only if you don't want to have fun.
I have appearances to keep up. Not all of us born with amazingly good looks, he says.
Ah, yes. The mighty static cling. With a stickler for timekeeping.
You should go try to talk to Daddy. Huh?
Oh, I'm sure that will go over quite smoothly.
Don't get many chances.
Why don't
I'm
you
gonna
try?
give it a try. Yeah. Yeah, it all works out.
And if it doesn't, there's always a sister running around.
You mean Xania?
Oh, yes. I'm sure she'd love the help. Although that one does seem just as easy to chew you out.
I don't think that she'd want me anywhere near her. You have a good night. Get up there before it runs away.
I'll see you,
and, yeah, forgot this. He says, mid-party spritz up. And he's going to, take you by the arm, and he's going to apply new perfume. After half a night of dancing and running around, a bit sweaty.
Did you take this from my room? Or is this one of yours?
This is the ones I keep for my lady friends.
Oh. So you do have gentlewoman callers.
At times.
Of course.
I don't want you to know anything about that world, not with me. Just seems all too much. I know everything about yours. You don't have to know everything about mine.
I should probably do my due diligence as your friend, then. Snoop on you from time to time.
You head up. You find a lot of people are currently gathering around the bonfire. I think probably Selen's sitting nearby. Tycon is trying to hide or something up here. and you walk up to find standing in the room a man. I think I have art kicking around. I might have. Oh, yep. There it is. They're wearing a pearl pink suit with feathered lapels and glowing heart-shaped cufflinks. Oh, right. I threw this up last time and everybody laughed because apparently it's a character from something. Is it?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Ta-da!
Mm-hmm.
They sit there with a glass and are seemingly waiting for something like everybody else. Sip.
She's gonna like make sure to pat herself down a little bit.
Mhm.
Like make sure, not that she's the type to stand on ceremony too much, but I mean she is respectful, and also that's her boss. She'll like stand up straight and stride forward. He did ask her to meet with him later, so it's not like
it's not odd.
she's-
No, and he's currently alone.
Mhm. Lord Eros.
Amalia. Oh. Good that you're here. I can't wait to see what happens with you. You ever been to Dionysia before?
No, never had the pleasure.
Well, my. Actually, sorry, 1 second, because he's not related at all. I thought I was going to use a related term, but he's not related. He says, D likes to throw a bit more fun in the mix halfway through when everything's starting to die down, you know? He likes to keep it lively for the mortals. He does this every third day. Used to do it just on the regular festival. Then it became this whole birthday shtick.
What does he do exactly?
Estes fire here. You don't know the story.
Would you care to enlighten me?
Zeus had his own desires at the time. Ones that pulled him away from Hera. Having upon a woman. Beautiful. And responding to his charms. They had a child together. Not a normal story. But he really liked this kid. Really liked the idea of having it. Hera, well, she tricked him. She's quite angry about it all. One of those times where he actually thought that he might make right on his promise. She told him that if really the two of you are in love, that you're going to leave me, then show her everything of who you are. 100%. How else could love continue without knowing everything about a person? Ridiculous. It's not how love works. But Zeus was constrained, and so he did. Poor woman burnt up to cinder. Matter of moments. The baby was left demigod flesh. He stayed alive for a while, and then scooped him up, put him into his thigh, cut a hole open. Hera thought she'd won. Dionysus was reborn. All because Hera desired her husband to be faithful, and Zeus desired something extra. As all things are in the end. Maybe I'm just biased in seeing it like that. Now, Dionysus was born out into this world. We were a much smaller pantheon at the time. I wasn't even on the council, still not. The original 12, that was a big thing. So Dionysus, he takes a seat at the table. Hestia's seat. So now, in honor to her and her sacrifice for him, he comes up on Dionysia and spills a good drink in her fire. He puts it out. Brings it only to ember. And replaces it with a haze. Truth. Longing. That's what we're here for. In my opinion, everything else in the party is meaningless.
Truth and longing.
And desire.
No wonder the rumor is that people go mad at these parties.
It's not rumor. It'd be rumor if it wasn't true, he says with a big smile. From across the side, Odessa and Dionysus are making this one last stop before they go up. Thank you everybody for coming tonight. Lovely, and I got all of your presents, and I loved each and every one of them, Dionysus says, standing up, Hestia below him, looking up. I want to say, I think that I was wrong about this whole thing. You know. The word. Oh, got it. You know, prohibition. Maybe it's a little bit good for us, he says. And there's a boo, a general boo amongst people. I tried, he says, yelling back toward Hera. And Hera raises a glass to him, and a bunch of people start laughing. I have something very special for you tonight, he says. And he pulls up a big flask. Very special wooden flask. This is of my oldest vintage. And I will be using it here tonight in honor of our goddess of the hearth. Love you, Auntie, he says. And he will uncork it and kind of splash it forward among the fire. There's a cackling surprise among the crowd, and the flame, the big bonfire, pushes forward toward the main area, kind of creating this big draft right toward you, Amalia. Eros puts his hand in front of you and shields you from any fire. And then it all goes out in an instant. And the liquid that hit the fire hits the embers at the bottom and immediately begins to bubble up a bright, like purple mist that overtakes the area. Woo! Like Dionysus is cheering out. He like grabs onto Odessa's hand. They start running off, and I think like Eros puts like a cape around you. You get to higher ground.
Is this the Haze?
I mean, the question is obvious. It is literally a haze in the air. You kind of like look around from the crack from the robe over you, like the cape, and can see people beginning to like stumble a bit. Other people like start to run their arms around one another and they're like pushing off, and people are talking about what they want to do, and there's this kind of mania that goes around the room. Many of the people, the followers of the old faith that are around here, are starting to like dance and like literally like probably taken off like a shirt and shit, because that's how Dionysia went back in the day.
I think she'll just nod and kind of go where he leads. Then.
Stay close to me, all right?
I'll try not to stray too far.
Up the stairs we head as the haze fills the rooms below. He finds a more separate space. Curtain opens, and through it, things really heavy. Through it, you can see a vast landscape, glass walls that overlook the city around, and he releases you from it, flicks off the cape a bit, and you can see a bit of wine actually fly from that was like condensating on his robe. Hits the ground. Might I interest you in something?
I think you'll find I'm interested in many things.
Spoken so much. To see you face to face, it's a whole new thing. You know, I've always been a fan. And I mean always. I heard of you at the very least when you had just begun. Made quite the stir in our little world.
Surely you're just being polite.
No. The kind of feedback that I get from people, the reviews pouring in. You're something special. I've seen the way people come in to sessions with you and come out far later. I see the kind of passion you put in your work. Not only that, how these people are not always the same. The ones that come in, that come out. That's not something you get every day. It's not even something that you can just manufacture by some god. That's something you're born with. Something you cultivate. I do wonder, though. Wonder if you'd be interested in a promotion. No strings attached. I think your skills could be best used up here. In the Athenaeum.
Leave the pink diamond.
I know she's been good to you, he says, and pours a drink. But the cost of a new life must always come at the cost. Sorry, blah. A new life must always come at the cost of the old, he says, hands the drink up toward you.
She takes it.
Mhm.
Kind of swirls it around, takes a sip.
He kind of leans back nicely, arm on the couch.
At the cost of the old.
You started out in the columns, did you not? I looked you up. Your birth wasn't even registered when it was first put in. All that obscure.
Well, those born of little consequence don't often make their mark anywhere. I figured if I was going to, then best do it the way I know how. Making a mark on people, not on history. Even if
I
they don't
think up
remember
here
my
you could do
face.
both, he says. Oh, I doubt anybody who sees that face forgets it in their lifetime. What do you want, Molly? Talk about this promotion? I thought it would stir something in you, but I don't feel it, he says. He inches closer toward you on the couch. Do you not like this work? This life?
I love it.
No. No, you don't. I see that you think you do. Maybe an aspect. Something like that. But there's something you're missing. Molly, if it is within my power to give, certainly consider it. What is it that you desire? The whole time here, you're at the top, where you should be. And yet, it's like you're elsewhere. Like you're nowhere. That intrigues me. Here, I thought I was going to be meeting with a colleague. Come on, you can be honest with me. I'm not going to be the one to stop you.
I think like there's like she can't really stand looking at him. Like she has to face the window. Which, it's a good and a bad thing. Like she gets to kind of keep her eyes off him, but still like kind of see him in the reflection of the glass.
Mm.
I apologize if I seem ungrateful. I don't want to leave that impression. Because I
No,
would take it. The promotion.
but it's not what you want. Felt it the moment I offered it. Your heart is. Doesn't finish his sentence.
In truth, I don't know what you could offer me. I haven't wanted things for myself in a long time. I accept the good opportunities when they come, but wanting something for myself is... the feeling's foreign.
Then it's a deal. I'll help you with that. May take some time. Not something I can just call a cab for. Would you... No, he's not going to start like that. Retcon. You're somebody who needs a bit of a push. Been a long time since I've met somebody like that. Everybody here is boring. All right. Will you join me? Show me what everyone else has been raving about. And he asked so kindly, so matter-of-factly, as if it would be the most easiest thing to just say no.
Well, I'm not one to deny sweet requests.
Fade to black there as he leans forward toward you. And you gain the favor of Eros, the god of desire. And Amalia, you gain your power, which you didn't gain, on first episode. Just as she's the only one without a power.
Nice.
I actually have to think of one now.
A little snippet in the intimate scene that follows. I think I can feel it. We'll find it. You and I.
Find what?
What are we talking about?
Oh God! I mean, you're literally.
You could see the face I am making now.
Eros doesn't know where that is.
I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. You should know
You're
better.
literally fucking the god of sex. So I don't even think I have to roll at that point. So
I don't think.
Good
I think
for
it's
Amalia.
self-explanatory.
Yep. There. You missed the first half, but we had a good solid scene here.
Yay!
Yay!
Now I can see what the fuck everyone else is up to. What the hell did you guys do? What did you guys do? What were you doing?
I drank.
Elsewhere,
2 hours. I missed 2 hours.
Elsewhere, Odessa and Palace are having their own fun.
Don't worry about that.
Let's just say they made it to the third floor.
Again.
Mm-hmm. Odessa, Palace, roll me a check of your choice.
I hate to be the hit it and quit it bitch, but like Palace has to go soon. So she can hit that little button.
I don't think she's in her right mind, is she?
She's not, however, that would be one of her priorities.
Yeah.
do this as fast as possible, considering she has fucking lightning.
Well, let's see how Ares does. He might want you to stay.
Whose button? Who are you hitting? Ares button?
I'm hitting A button. I'm trying to hit Ares and quit it.
That is
hit it and quit it so
successes.
I can hit this button really quick.
Damn, that's
and,
crazy.
Blow this popsicle.
3 successes?
Blow
what the fuck
popsicle.
are we rolling?
Your choice.
Okay. I want to stack the shit out of this.
Yeah, fucking
my luck has been horrible all night. Okay. Fast hands, obviously.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. All right.
Ever burning will to last long.
Totally.
Lighting the fuse to turn it on.
Okay.
And spark of inspiration to have fun.
Be creative with it.
Yeah.
Fucking stack it all.
Do flips and shit, I guess.
It's like these checks are when stacking it is like, yeah, like why not, right?
And I still only have 2 6s. I hate it here.
All right, so
you got 4
means...
6s for a check up that I just see. See right above.
Yeah, that was my ever burning will check because they were
for
talking.
For this specifically.
Christ,
why do you think we're in this situation?
Yeah, I flew too close to the sun.
You totally did. So he wins that contest by 1. You put up a very good fight, we'll say. And that sorry, that's why the purpose of me saying this is that your focus unfortunately is pulled a little bit away from you can click that button whenever you want.
Okay.
Gliding into the 3rd floor though, rolling in is this purple haze toward you, and because you lost, you'll get caught up in it a bit. But we'll return to that later.
Can I use my power in this scenario?
What do you mean? Oh, use your power against Ares?
Your bomb making power?
No.
Your power to make bombs?
No, my fire power.
Your firepower.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. You can.
Give him a UTI?
God damn it.
I don't know. Maybe he's into pain.
You get that makes it a tie, and then we have to roll again.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
All right. Makes it a tie. Roll again.
Really? Please. Oh my fucking god.
3 successes.
2.
2? You still only lose by 1. That's crazy. Yeah.
Is there any way I can apply bomb building or sharpshooter to this?
No. But here's the real question.
Sharpshooter if you had a different anatomy.
Because now that I realize the
trans rights, okay? Maybe Palace is trans.
Decide quickly.
Roll a D2 to decide if Palace is trans.
Oh boy. Demigods, who knows how they're born.
Yeah.
So it's distracting me so much. Well, the real question is, because you've lost, you get to choose to submit or flee.
Man, I really want to bang Ares.
Oh, you've already banged him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, flee.
Yeah, that's happened.
I'm pressing the button and fleeing.
Cool. Lovely.
I'm like, they got done, and she was like, peace.
You have to get out of the building before you click that button. Okay. Lovely.
I'm so sorry. That took so long.
So you end up exhausting him or something, and then he takes a 5-second break, and then you grab your shoes. Where the fuck are you going? And you're like, I gotta go. I can't do this.
I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here. And he tries to pull you back. Come on, and you're like, nope, and he lets you. And
gotta
then
leave
going down the stairs, that's when you're getting caught in the haze. That's going to slow you down, which we'll have for a little bit here. But that's your route. You're going out the building.
Amazing. Cool.
Odessa,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and roll something.
Yeah.
This is
I'm also
one of
gonna
his specialties.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna stack. Here's
It's so fun. Go ahead. Use your power too. Fuck it.
Oh, I am.
And by the way, I get that Faith and Chris have been waiting for a while. I'm actually capping off these things as quickly as possible so we can have a lot of time for you guys. And I'm fine going over if we need to. Like, yeah.
Oh, I'm chilling.
You're good.
Like, we all got a little bit of action today.
Yeah.
Well,
so I'm gonna esse memory like a ledger because I know him.
You know what he wants. Okay.
I've also, in conjunction with that, used I've lived long enough.
Oh yeah. Like.
And then I'd like to use my power.
Oh damn. Okay. He's getting pegged tonight.
Okay.
Am I wrong, Maya? Am I wrong?
Yeah, he is. That's 3 successes, including with my power. So.
Damn.
Sign.
Oh my god. Literally. He uses his power to get 1 success.
Damn, bitch.
3v1. You win. Okay. And we'll return to a little thing after that. I feel like this one requires no answer. He submits. If that isn't obvious enough already.
Yeah.
All right. Selene. Selene.
Yep. I'm here.
Awesome. 1 second. Because you were going down toward Atheris, right?
Yeah, she was getting a seat to watch the performance.
Okay. Open this up. Okay. Selene, this actually no, we'll do that in a second. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Okay. So you walk up toward the stage where they're just swapping out with another band. Atheris is going up, and you can see 2 people that you might recognize. Make me a memory check.
One success.
Okay. 2 people who are with her talking. They're actually, I realize I've actually far foreshadowed this enough. Halion and Kirith are with her. The 2 waiters from the Calico Club. And they're going back. Yes, I don't think. Just make sure he's in position, all right? And one of them nods and heads off in one direction. Okay, microphone's all set up. Test. You're good. Selene, coming down to listen.
She gives a small wave. I recall I didn't tell you to break a leg, so break a leg.
Oh, how sweet of you. I just about to begin. I could be doing a few songs. Probably not going to be able to talk much after. Where do you live? I think it would be a crime if I didn't follow up with you after all this. If I just let you run off into the wind.
Down in the metropolis, but more than likely, if you wanted to find me, there's a little place called the Scriptorium. It's a bookstore.
That's so cute. She says, "Find a seat."
Smiles and goes and finds a seat.
You go to find like a nearby booth, and as you sit down, you kick Tychon in the face on accident, who's currently under the table.
Wait, where
Looks
am I
down.
looking? Hello there. You know, I'm not much of a bootlicker myself, but I can't say it's my taste.
So, my initial thought was to ask if you were trying to just be like a floor cushion for people's feet, but that's probably not the case. So, considering the fact that you're hiding under a chair, is there somebody else's car that you crashed?
No, I would never crash another car. A party though, well, let's just say, have you seen Enyo? Do you see Enyo? Don't look down.
What do they look like?
Big cop, big op, you know. See someone big, imposing, and like looking to like kick you out of the party. I'm not projecting or anything, but you know, big cop, hoplite.
She kind of looks to the left and then looks to the right, opens her eyes, and is like, "Oh, you must be Enyo."
You must mean Enya. Yeah. You look around, you don't see her.
No, she does it, but she's playing it off.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! Just hiding, scurrying away, because he believes you.
Smiles. I'm too nice for this. I was only kidding.
Oh, a jokester. No, I knew that, and I was playing along. Gotcha, didn't I?
Award-worthy performance, Tychon.
Thank you.
Hi there, all. Welcome. I'm hoping to bring real good things to you tonight. Each and every one of you. This song is for you.
It's for me. She said it's for me. He gets back up on the seat.
And she'll begin with her set in the background. Just letting you see how much Tychon seems to get excited about that.
Yeah, there's a smile as she takes it in, but at this point she's probably not paying much attention to Tychon, admittedly.
Make me a sight check then, or a notice. It can be a mind if it needs to be.
Okay. Yeah. No success.
All right. So you see all too late somebody right around the bend here enter right over toward your booth. Taiki! Where have you been? Running around. I heard you beat the I want to say bull. I heard you beat the boar. Amazing. No one's beat my brother in a long time. Apollo is here. Who's this? Oh, is this your new arm piece? You finally over her?
Huh? No. You know.
Hello.
No,
there.
that's.
Wait a minute. Haven't we met? The two of you met last night, isn't it?
I'm afraid that we've only met once, and it's really not something worth remembering.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Meeting Tychon is once in a lifetime sort of experience. Here, move on. I got I hope you don't mind. I brought a few friends. He's got a bunch of groupies all coming out toward him.
Okay.
I see you fit your
Pile into the
perfect for
booth.
today. Very nice.
And you can hear like a little chuckle from one of the girls, and they're like, I just love his music. The kind of lyricism is like off the charts. You can hear one of them say, well, that coming from the inventor of music. ladies, there's enough of me to go around. And my friend Tycon over there.
Hi, I'm here. But the show is.
Oh my gosh, what are you the god of?
Oh, not mechanics, that's for sure.
I find myself in agreement with Tycon. Can we all just shh?
She's so pretty.
He like shakes his head. What's your name? Apollo says toward Selene.
She will sigh. Apparently, this god does not listen to people. But she'll turn to him. Selene.
Oh God, baby.
Ooh. Name after my own heart, Soul. You're a bright one.
Apparently, too bright sometimes. But yes.
You must be the girl that Hestia was talking to me about.
Put the hand to her forehead. It's like, oh no, already the word's getting around already.
Things rarely don't come past my ears. Plus, Hermes been running around. Didn't see him since his introduction. Must be having his own fun.
That's what this party is for, right?
That and just finally get away from doom and gloom. Every single day, same thing, day in, day out. It's times like this that make you want to be alive. When you live forever, you gotta find your own reason, your own meaning. For me, it's to shine, he says, and there's a bit of a brightness from him. I don't feel like Tycon's doing this. I feel like Tycon like flicks out sunglasses. He just keeps going. Like you hang out enough with him.
I got it.
Oh my
It's
god.
back on. Yes, and you do that in spades, my friend.
You certainly know how to stand in your own sunlight.
I like even better like the idea that the camera like was on Tycon, no glasses, cut away to the brightness, then cut back, and Tycon had the glasses on. Like there's no
Where did they come
transition.
from?
Yeah. You can hear one of the groupies go, "Oh my god. I remember that song." He looks down at her like, and looks up toward Atheris singing hers. She finalizes one of probably the third song in her set so far, and you look around the room and can see how many people she's captivating. Selene, the first song. As it wouldn't just be you, it'd also be Tycon. Images are flashing through your minds. Images of home and what that means. Selene, what is home to you?
Home. What would be home?
My address is.
Can you get back to me? Give me 1 minute to think about this.
I can. What is home? It's a loaded question, man.
Right.
That's the way I like them. Who likes not loaded questions? Come on. Any idea, Faye?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got a bare bones idea, but I got an idea. I think it flashes to a memory she had of just like growing up. There's like these black walls, and there's like some reflections of light just bouncing off the walls. And you look around, and there's a torch, and there's an older woman there who carries the torch, and she talks with another person who has somewhat similar features to Solon. And then the scene like shifts around a little more, and there's like a room that you see with it's like a coldish wall, I suppose is the best way to describe it. And there's a bunch of like stray books gathered into a corner. Nothing like put on bookshelves, but just like all just strewn about the room. There's like a sound that the viewer would hear of like they would understand Velos like laughing off in the background. And
are you guys like not adults? Are you guys like kids?
This was like more of a memory like when they were in the underworld.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's
I think that part was clear at the very least.
Yeah. There's a moment that she's told to leave by her mom, and they both just tell her that it's time.
That's Selene. Very good. Tycon, what is home?
Where does Service live? No. For him, home is.
He lives up at. He would live in the Olympus Spire, along with other gods.
I think for him, it's weird. But here's how I'll set up the scene. When the universe was first started, it was just darkness. And that's what he sees.
Yeah.
It all started when I was
before
born.
chaos, ruptured the egg and created the world. Yeah.
He sees just darkness. He hears a muffled voice. Sort of. It's so hard to hear through the box, and the fact that he was just, conceptualized, that like it's difficult for him to hear this. He just hears father, Cyrus,
It'll be a
but
lovely gift you can hear.
Exactly. And then like it's just darkness and he can't hear, but he feels at like
I have a little bit because it can be a memory that you didn't know that you had. Yeah.
You got it, boss.
It'll be a lovely gift. You can hear a woman say to somebody else, I think that he will bring much to them. Much of what they need. Can't stay here now. Why? You can't be like a mother. I can't be a mother. It doesn't work like that. He's better off elsewhere. I know that for certain. And we both do. You don't sure who the other man was. And you know instinctually the voice of your mother.
I know.
Never heard it outside of dreams before. And you have not remembered this till right now.
I knew she wanted the best for me. I imagine the next part of the memory is just the darkness opens and let there be light, and it's just like a box, like.
Yeah, and then you can see you're delivered to the to like his doorstep. What's this then?
Father. I'm just kidding. I'm a baby. Wow.
That would be funny, a little baby. Father.
Father. Hello. With shades on.
Hello.
Oh, it's me, your son.
He shuts the door.
Hello. I'm not developed
Daddy.
enough to be able to move. Daddy, hello. Wow, help me.
All right. He eventually picked him back up.
Wow.
He doesn't cry. Tycon baby doesn't cry. He says wah.
It gets the same feeling across, you know?
And I actually have something for you guys to listen to. Because she finishes off that set and those memories fade, and you can see a few people, some of the groupies are crying, tears are running down their face. She says, why don't we try to switch things up a bit, huh? That a fog is rolling into the area. She turns and sees it coming, and then you can see her turn and look toward Tychon. You swear it's at you. Selene, you swear it's at you. And Apollo swears it's at him. I have music now. It's not like a musical number. You can just kind of play it in the background because it's kind of important. Some of you might already know this. It is a personal favorite of mine. Works really well. So, piano begins playing in the background. I wrote this about someone close to me. This was their problem. She begins singing. And these beautiful lower tones are coming out of her. There is imagery that comes out of her, pushing deeply into your minds, showing you a man and a woman dancing, swirling like light, becoming one, splitting and holding hands. The man burns brighter than ever. Concourses of people flock just to see him. The gods above clap and applaud. A clear face flashes in the imagery. Soft eyes. Hopeful eyes. Atheris flinches. Searches the face of those listening. Comes a nightmare. We find Apollo sitting in the booth, surrounded by his groupies, looking deep in thought, and the vision continues. The smaller flame falls deep into darkness and is snuffed out. The larger one turns into a man, searches left and right, moving the crowd out of the way. They search, and they surround him. He cries out in worry. Images of the clearer man flash, arguing, packing a bag. He's pulled away from a door. The argument continues. Atheris looks discomforted. She's sweating. She shows. She pushes forward. Leaving. The man leaving. His flame slowly diminishing the longer he searches. Coming up to the side, we have Kirith. The gun position are wet. Yes. She's going to do a little nod. People are taken aback by all of this. She keeps singing. A flash! You see man's face for only a moment. He looks different. Covered in black dirt and grime. His eyes are welled up in tears. A shadow carries a scythe across the neck. Golden blood spills across the ground. She gasps. People shudder. Others applaud. Whoop! She looks to Apollo. Apollo looks up to her. She looks terrified. Allion, keep singing. She keeps going. And a deep anger begins to grow from within her. The vision fades. She sings to your booth. Apollo looks shocked. She closes her eyes and continues. Images of the man's lips dripping blood. She sings toward Apollo. His fire carries through an abyss and is blown out by another's lips. The song comes to an end. Everybody begins to applaud. Woo! People are just not sure what was that. Apollo. Lovely to see you again, Tychon. Sorry, I think it's almost time for the dawn. He's gonna get up and he's leaving really quickly.
Wait, are you
Nice
all
meeting
right?
you,
You wanna?
Selene.
Wait, before you, are you all right?
He's out.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Atheris gets down from the stage and is kind of flocked by fans all around her. Thank you. I have to go. Thank you very much. She tries to get through and just can't. Now, Selene and Tychon, you got those images too. With no context. But they shook Apollo.
Well, these are images with no context, and Tychon is too stupid to really put the points together. All he sees is his crush being harassed, so he wants to walk forward and be like, "Ah, come on, let's make space. Let's make space."
I think there's like a calculating thought, like she's trying to figure out exactly what this all means. Because obviously, Apollo, who was just discussing about how bright he is and having a grand old time with his groupies, just all of a sudden after that, just gets up and leaves. I think, is there perhaps like a connection between her singing the song, this man in flames that's super bright, and then getting snuffed out, and then this scythe coming out? It strikes her as like maybe premonition sorts.
You can't be sure. Could try talking to her about it.
Yeah. I think she's gonna first watch and see what Tychon does.
All right, fellas, great show. Let's make some room, huh? Let the artist bring
Don't
you.
touch me. People are like fighting me back. He's losing at what he's trying to do.
Okay, mortal.
Sorry, I can't do autographs. Shh. Tychon, she just spoke to you. She said, I can't do autographs, and like tries to push past you.
That's all right. Maybe next time.
Selene?
Yeah, she's gonna try and make her way down to like where she assumes the exit would be.
Yeah, try to cut her off. Yeah, we'll cut right to that. You finding that, waiting a moment, like she turns the corner over here. Selene, I'm so sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Hey, cover your eyes.
Huh?
Do you trust me?
I only just met you.
Cover your
says. Someone comes in from the hallway, cutting you off. Where'd he go? I don't know, she says back toward Halion. Looks to you. Who's she? She's a friend. What are you talking about?
Listen, do you all want help with that stampede back there or not?
Yeah, they're currently incoming, Halion says. And she will cover her eyes.
And Sloan's gonna try and use her power, which she hardly ever does, to like just create a photo, like a flashbang in front of them.
All right, as all the people are coming in to try to talk to her, you go ahead and roll me a d6. Anything but a 1 succeeds.
She spoke to me.
Oof, it's a 5.
There's a bright flash, and there's a bit of a scream from the crowd of people. People like, ah! Like a fucking flashbang, a real flashbang, and you're able to move off with her.
Oh, is Apollo back?
We walk together. We end up kind of pushing out onto the solarium strip that is like mostly empty right now. There's not really anybody out here other than people like taking down things, and she's looking left and right trying to find him. Do you see him? Halion's running up. There, points out, and can see him walking maybe 100 or so feet away, out toward the his carriage.
Apollo,
Yeah.
Your performance, Apollo. There's something going on, isn't there?
Yes. Yes, something very serious. Apollo! She's yelling out toward him. He turns around and starts double timing. Make a notice check.
Okay. One success.
Okay. You notice her say something that isn't in the common tongue. Silence. She moves a hand gesture, and you can see a long shadow fly out toward Apollo and wrap around it and pull him down to the ground.
Oh.
He's trying to like take it off right now. She's running over toward him, and you can hear next to you as well. Halion, who came with you, is also giving a little chant in the background, keeping their concentration on the spell. She's a spellcaster. Very rare.
Wow.
A sorceress.
I think she's gonna follow Aethers to Apollo just to see what exactly the plan is.
Mm-hmm. You did it! You're the one who did it! No! I swear it wasn't me! I hadn't seen those before either! Apollo says toward her. Liar! She says, and she is going to kick the shit out of him. He like sends off a large flash out toward her, and we're gonna see if that affects. Yep, Halion releases his concentration on the spell, and he's able to kick up to his feet and then go for a leap. She puts her hand up and grasps him in the air and pulls him back down. What would you? She says, looking down at him. How could you do that to him? Your own son. I don't know what you're talking about. He says, I don't know. He says back. Tell everyone. She spits down at him and turns around and leaves. And the binding comes off. I'm assuming you walk with her. It's a bit of an insane thing going on right now.
There's a stun look, but then she's like shakes her head and follows. Like, oh.
And she like turns the corner, puts her back to the wall, and begins breathing heavily.
Hand on her shoulder. Hey, remember? What was your brother's favorite song?
Brother. Cousin.
Cousins.
Yeah. It's not gonna help me now. I think Apollo killed him.
Yeah.
We had her suspicions. Why are we telling this to her? She's trustworthy. She helped me in the bathroom. Are you really that easy? You can hear Halion say back. Leave me the fuck alone, she says over toward Halion. And Halion says, we'll need a full debriefing later. I'm serious. I'm not gonna go walk about. I'm gonna bring that bastard down. I'm sorry, son. I didn't mean for you to get mixed up in all this.
That's all right. I find this oddly interesting. I'm sorry.
She seems a little distraught. She seems a lot of it.
Hey, this might be weird to ask, but do you need a place to stay that's away from other people after that whole incident?
Yes. That was dumb of me. Apollo's probably gonna go trying to find me.
Yeah.
I don't know what came over me. I'll need somewhere to lay low.
I have a quiet place. Not much in terms of amenities, but you're welcome to stay for the night.
What? Where did you come from? Coming down from the sky, practically.
Quite the opposite, really, but that's a story for another day.
A lot of stories to tell. I'd never seen those images before. I didn't know Howie. Played.
I have questions as well. Perhaps I can help you in whatever this is you're trying to do.
And we're going to fade from that. So you begin to feel something odd, a rumble coming nearby. Tycon, you followed after the flashbang. You move out into the main thoroughfare. You see Apollo on his ass, shaking on the lane.
Dear God, the sun has fallen. He just runs over, like, hey, are you all right? Patting him on the... Actually, not patting him, hovering over him.
Yeah, he'll, like, kind of pull back away from you. Tycon, I don't know.
Did I mess up again?
God. I've never had a problem with your bad luck before. Your bloody girlfriend, she...
Girlfriend? No. It's just... What happened? If you're willing to speak, I don't really want to like encourage. I am curious, but I don't want to like this is whole your whole thing, and I don't want to like you feel sort of like
Shut up! Just shut up! It's my business, isn't it? It's my son. No one else's. Yeah, I need to lie down. How could I forget that? How could I forget? He begins to kind of like lay down on the ground. Instead of leaving, like you feel it, all the energy is draining out of him. And he starts crying. You've never seen him cry.
Well, I can't talk right now. He told me to shut up. So, I'll get. Does he have a pillow or is there nearby blankets, some sort of robe, tissues, even just sort of like cover him up so no one can see him?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anywhere around it. He's in the middle of the area. There is starting to be people who are out here noticing and like people like, get the camera. Go get the camera.
I want to. Oh, Apollo said Too many drinks, you madman. We gotta get you out of here. Come on. Just try to like get him on like a fireman carry. Just like, let's go out of here, man.
Throw him over your shoulder.
Try his best, try to like escape the crowd just as he like try to, you know, it's nothing. It's everything's fine. He's just drunk. No questions because that's none of your business.
I should have done something. I should. I'm to blame. I'm to blame. You can hear him having a little panic, like a little mental breakdown.
You know, it's not your fault. Okay, like you've always told me, it's not your fault. I don't know what's going on. You don't have to say anything, but just remember, I have your back. Okay, like literally, like don't move too much. I'm not that strong. It's okay.
You guys find like a little
All right.
place together where it's more aside. You're able to pull him away from any of the prying eyes. You remind me of him a little bit. Puts a hand on your face, you know, a little bit belligerently. Maybe that's why we're friends.
Oh,
Because I just miss him.
hey man, I'm not going anywhere. Your grip's getting a bit tight.
He starts to compose himself. Sorry.
No. You know we always say, God, just don't apologize. Come on, the sun can't be so dour. I'll let you compose yourself. Give you some time.
This is your fault, isn't it? I've chosen to be around you. Chosen to accept losses. You did this to me. Just by your presence. And now it's all gonna come down. They're all going to know. I'm going to know. He's gonna push you.
Oh, I buffed it. Have I?
You weren't supposed to be here, Tychon. Why can't you just listen for once? Know where you're not wanted.
You're right. My bad. I'll just, yeah. Um, if you need anything, I guess just, my dad's line's always open. Um, yeah.
Fuck off. And he's gonna
Yeah,
leave.
yeah. No problem. No problem.
You meander back into the party in a daze, unsure of what's going on and where you are, and you seep deeper into that haze. And Tychon, you are going to be the first one to tell me something. You are going to show us all, because this is what the haze brings out in all of you. A vision. An idea. As you move around the party, take a hefty drink, and find it all blurs together in the haze of the Bacchanal. What would you be if your needs were met? If you really were without limits? If you actually were happy?
Loaded question after loaded question today, huh, Alex? All right.
You
If
signed up
I
for this.
were happy. Yeah, I know.
Game.
He's man. His flaw was least wanted, so that's hurting. His unlimited self, like his apex Tycon is as he is confident, happy, um surrounded by people, but instead of like
You
these
have a lot
leering
of
eyes,
friends.
it's genuine.
Mm.
Apollo's there, people of his not ilk, but like temperate temperament, willing
Mhm.
to take and appreciate him for what he is. He's with people, he's with people who he's made real connections with, and they want to be there more than just pragmatically. And his father's here, mother's here, it's the end of a Disney movie, and he's just like in the middle of a musical
Well,
number.
wait, because you can't look over that. Your father's here.
My father's here.
You have his approval, his kind of love, his admiration, pride for his son. You're at a party and he's like a house party, like a small gathering. And he's talking, he's showing off like your racing trophies and stuff, and talking all about you. In this moment, move through it when you're at your very lowest. You see it all in front of you, and there is a pang. Because not only does it show you what you would be like, it shows you what you are not. And unlike all these other people who are going to be completely consumed by it, you are God. There is a certain difference. And you can see, sitting on the couch next to you, a hand comes over and lightly touches the back of your head with with her nails. Where's your head at? And you see your mother. Now, Tycon, I would like you to describe what Tycon imagines his mother to look like. Should we, I guess we'll say the name? Yeah?
Yes.
Your mother,
He's...
Osius.
Oh no. One lower,
Am I
one lower.
wrong? Oh,
No,
am I wrong?
Ate.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Ate.
He knows that's his mother and really only knows the stories of her, but has his sort of Delulu like conception of her. So it's very much like um he believes this to be a persona, the whole like recklessness and like blind folly thing. Not entirely, but one of necessity. And so what he imagines is actually just like a real homely person, right? Like got the hair's still in its dynamic coloring, pink, yellow, like it looks like a tie-dye shirt, but it's just straight down long. A red headband over, you know, dressed very modestly, and you know, her arms are open and not, in fact, filled with explosives. You know,
He, she
it's
pulls her hand out onto your neck and kind of pulls you forward for like a little mother-son cuddle. She puts her arms around you. You guys sitting on the couch in the middle of the party. She's touching your hair.
sorry. What was the last thing she said?
She didn't say anything. She was just touching your hair.
Mother, mother,
Honey bun.
you know, I'm really glad you're here.
Mm, glad I am too. It'd be a shame to miss out on your whole life and everything you have to go for.
And all I have to accomplish and set out to do
Oh,
are big
you'll
friends, you
achieve
know.
great things, Taika. I know, they're here, she says. So many. I knew my little boy would be to grow up to be just like you. She gives you a little boot. And that's our little scene
Uh,
for that. That's what Tychon sees. And whenever he pulls out of it, whenever that starts to fade, he grabs another drink, talks that bitch back, and returns back into the haze. Selene, tell me. Just trying to find the actual wording that I had. Help you out. I want you to describe a vision of what your character would be like if their needs were met, if they were without limits, if they were actually happy.
Okay. This is going to be a little fantastical.
Do your thing.
But so it would shift to a scene where there's a ship, but not a ship that floats on the water, ship that's sailing in the skies. And Selene is there, and the Velos calls out to her from somewhere else, and she waves back and smiles. There's a bunch of other crew members aboard. She's not wearing gloves in this scene, and people would see the scar that goes down her hand as she navigates for the entire crew, holding up her hand in the dark, like illuminating a path forward.
New lands, new places. You imagine yourself in those places. Atheris puts an arm around you. Stay with me. I think the hate's got you. I'm sorry. But you're still there. In that place. In that place where you are courageous. Where you're ready not just to read about faraway lands, beautiful places, but to see them. Why is happiness so far from home, I wonder? I'm sure we'll find out, won't we, Faith? Also, the free abandon, just to let it all be. Thank you, Faith.
Got it.
Alice, describe for me a vision of who your character would be if their needs were met, if they were without limits, if they were happy.
Okay. I want you to walk with me on this really quick. Currently she has 2 very active substances in her system when she's going into the haze.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think would probably interact poorly with what the haze is kind of.
Crossfade. Yeah.
No, I think it would interact poorly and result in less of a idyllic vision and more of a she is aware that it is wrong and it does not feel right.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, like a bad trip.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think she kind of stumbles into this vision and it takes the appearance of some fancy bathrooms of a party that's not unlike this one. She catches a glimpse of herself in the mirror and she is quite more well done than she usually is. She is less scrawny, a bit more fuller figured. She is wearing a floor length gown with long pink hair, and she looks in the mirror and she sees a pair of golden eyes looking back at her. And she starts freaking out, and I think that kind of throws her out of it.
Yeah, and you realize that you're not in a bathroom, you are actually currently trying to get to the exit, and it just feels like you are battling far more than the 60 feet to it. You try to push forward, and no roll needed. You will. It's just a struggle. I have a I have a bit of a thing for you, but it'll have to wait a little bit.
Okay.
I think like, but let's add on to that, because as you're pushing through forward toward that door, it keeps coming. It keeps attacking down, like showing you times you out riding your motorcycle through the city streets. You're pretty happy during that time, at least exhilarated. But so much different when the motorcycle's yours, when you're the one that's flagrantly violating the rules, even though you're at the top. I can see you going to high-class restaurants and enjoying the finest of food. On whose dime? You know where they get that fish. You know how they prepare it. You know the kind of people that have died on those ships. You imagine where you could live. Beautiful home up in Amber Heights, overlooking the city below. But you always stare up at the stars, ever higher, ever burning. That burning wheel doesn't go away, it just gets newly placed. What would Palace's domain be in this vision? Might be different if somehow she became a god tomorrow, but in this vision, in this
Adrenaline.
version of you. Ooh. God of the highest highs. The greatest feats that could be accomplished. I think coming down the stairs, a hand will find yours. Palace! Hey, you shouldn't be going out of the party at a time like this. You should wait for it to at least die down. I don't want you going out on the streets. Aries is trying to actually be a responsible person.
No, I need to go. I need to get out of here.
Of course, like he can't follow you. I think he's like, I'll call Enyo. She'll walk you home.
Do not call Enyo. I can walk myself. Now get out of my damn face and go away.
I think like, do you want to pull out your gun on him? I'm not gonna say that this won't result in a bad thing.
Okay, yeah, saying. Sure. Yeah,
it seems like
if it won't
do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You like flip up and the brass knuckles flip forward right into the gun, right into his face. And he just sort of doesn't flinch, obviously. God of War. Offers a big sigh. Pushes the gun away. Turn back into the party. You finally find the doorway and nearly collapse down to your feet. You look behind you. You look down, and then you feel something. Huh? And that's what has to wait until for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Odessa.
I don't know if I want to participate.
Share with the class.
Come on, share with the class. I want you, please, as you are probably in the throes of passion with Dionysus, and also in the middle of the haze. I want you to describe a vision of who you would be if your needs were met, if you were without limits, and if you were actually happy.
Fucking Christ. It's gonna be tragic. Okay. Odessa is in a nice home. It's extravagant, but it's not, a tower full of emptiness. Um, and she's not alone. Dionysus is there.
You show up and he's making pancakes?
No. He is there and they're just normal. They're talking. They are happy. They joke.
That's it. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm ill. I'm vomiting everywhere.
I know. I'm feeling like, oh, that's so simple and so heart-wrenching.
No.
These characters are troubled.
Because at the end of the day, all she wants is for him to be happy to be around her because that's what he chooses.
Yeah. You guys, allow me a little bit here. You and Dionysus make love. And this vision that you have would probably only heighten that. Probably only throw you deeper into that. And I'd like to imagine it doesn't quite end there. It is a haze.
Mm-hmm.
You and him are together. And that lasts for its time. And then it kind of moves elsewhere. No longer just that. Dionysus. You're still my girl, he says back, looking down at you, and you feel like you could melt right then and there. He pulls you through the party, the two of you like king and queen, looking down at all the people that are deep into it. You go, Dad! His dad's like making out with some chick.
Oh no.
And literally everybody is kind of under your spell, the two of you. Still, you look up at him. He leads the way. I think like a flamingo comes by. Oh, I forgot one. He like turns it back into a person. My bad. And you find yourself back on the balcony. You have a robe on. Something underneath. And hands that come around you. I forgot what this felt like.
I never did.
Of course not. To me, anyway.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You were always something special. So eager to get away from home. And I may be too eager to take you away. You don't regret any of it, even after all this time.
No. No, I think if I was given the opportunity again, I would leave them behind again. And again, and probably 1,000 more times after that.
I could search for 1,000 years, and I would never find one as devoted as you. And he will kiss you on the balcony.
Yep.
It lasts for a time. And then distant sounds echoing from below. Something coming. You feel a rising in your throat when you see it. Amalia.
Yep.
Describe to me a vision of who Amalia would be if her needs were met, if you were without limits, if you were actually happy.
Okay, this is going to be a little strange, I think.
Stranger the better.
Because I think this is where her one flaw especially comes in, and then maybe another one.
It could be even just be conceptual. It doesn't have to be that clear either.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her flaw, one of her flaws, fear of true vulnerability.
Mm.
I think affects even her.
She'd want to get away from it. It wouldn't be something that she could get into.
Yeah, sort of like that, but also she doesn't know what it would be like because it's never been something that it's ever been a life that she's been close to. So what happens is the vision that comes forward is her standing in a room that is blurry or kind of like a wash, like with watercolor, or like watercolor with you using too much water.
Yeah.
She's in a room. She knows she's in a room. She doesn't know what that room looks like. She's in a place. She's not sure what that place is or what it looks like. And she's with someone. And I think at first she doesn't really even have a concept of who that person is. She knows that she's holding their hand and she's trying to think. She's trying to make her eyes focus. They're not focusing, and at least at first. And the only thing that she can think of is two gold eyes looking at her. Very familiar ones.
These eyes are not hungry. Not like the eyes of so many that have seen you and wanted you taken. They're not the eyes of Eros. The eyes of intriguement and interest. They're eyes that have seen much. Ones that peer beyond. That can see the light through into your own mind that can cradle the soul. You feel the hands wrap around you. And you feel a sudden feeling come over you that is not lost. It's not. It's not bereavement of pleasure. It's a release, like falling asleep, like finding rest. Those eyes do not depart from you. The hands lead you down. You feel gravity take you into the ground. You're cold. You're cold. No more. You hear something whisper. I think it's been long enough. That's it. Amalia! Amalia! Come on! Get up! Get up! You can hear Velos. Oh, wait, no, that's Solen's brother. Shit. Your buddy. Remind me. Stravos. Also an O's name. Just me, Oos.
Why?
Stravos. Oos.
He's feeling
Stravos
oozy.
tries to pick you up. And you start to remember where you are. Where the fuck? You look around and you're in the middle of the party. I said that you left early. Where are you going? Come on. We have to get out of here. I think this whole party is going to be passed out by the end.
I don't remember leaving. I think we should go.
I'll get the car, right?
Okay. I think I should go with you. I don't know where I'll end up.
We have to go now. Now.
Okay. She'll go with him.
You move past. Wait, no. Get that right. Okay. You move out into the main thoroughfare. Outside palace in one of the doorways. She's trying to get strength to keep moving. Send off those things. Odessa and Dionysus on the balcony together. Selene on Theris's arm, trying to pull off to get out of here, to find the public transit, get back home. Tychon, drifting through the party, stumbles toward a window, drinking. From far, far below, there is growth and life pooling out of the darkness of the pit. The surface, great big vines trail up the sides of buildings, choke cars, stem buds growing from all around, twisting up the sides of the spire and growing larger and looming greater and greater into your vision. You see something rising up. A plant. verdant and green. Dionysus stumbling. Oh, look at that, he says. Who got me flowers? And the large bud unfurls a ginormous white chrysanthemum. Huh? And snaking out from inside the flower and coming up to her full size, we will meet Our Lady Echidna next episode.
Oh Lord.
Oh my.
Did I do that shit? I didn't do that shit, right?
That wasn't you.
Okay.
Did I do that?
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you stream later. Bye-bye.